Have you courage at hand to abandon the land for a life of adventure and gold? Then strap on your sword and climb aboard for riches and glory untold. Both monster great and treasure await in the ocean's uncharted frontier. This vessel is home, the ocean we roam, towards prosperous waters we steer. May Queen Bessmara's luck be upon you, and pray what lurks in the depths doesn't prey on you. Let loose the sail, a whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to the call of the sea, and let loose the sail. Take command of your fear as we draw ever near to a Bendigo stormy domain. It's said power galore comes to those who restore the shards of the hurricane. Keep a weather eye and the powder dry as the endless storm rages round. The tempest endure and sail on secure where the winds of fortune abound. If the enemy's colors should come into sight, all hands on deck, prepare our cannons for the fight. Let loose the sail, the whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed
All right, and we are live. All right, so where we left off. All right, so the party had just left the Bogard village, having the blessing of the chief upon their departure. After struggling a bit through the jungle and losing their way for some time, the party finally got deeper and deeper to the western side of the island from which they had found themselves shipwrecked. After encountering a giant praying mantis and finding it a bit of a challenge to subdue, they finally killed the beast and continued on their way and to find a hidden lagoon on the western end of the island. This lagoon containing a dilapidated decades-old galley that had been shipwrecked for some time. Though beyond repair, it proved somewhat fruitful. Of course, they did have to fight off the current occupant, a giant swarm of wasps. After defeating the wasps and setting them alight, the party found a treasure chest containing navigational equipment, a astrolabe, sextant, chronometer, as well as a world atlas. Everything a skilled navigator needs to make their way in the world and venture forth to parts unknown on the horizon of the sea. You now find yourselves in this same lagoon, tired and a bit worn out from your combat with the giant mantis as well as the swarm uh, of wasps. And it seems that the day is nearly at its end. You can see on the western slopes, the western horizon, the sun beginning its setting motion. Perhaps an hour or two left of daylight before it succumbs to the horizon. What would you like to do?
Well, since it's starting to get a little dark, or it will be dark soon, I don't know about y'all, but I think we should make camp. We definitely don't want to, take off during the middle of the night.
I'm always down for a good night's sail, but night row, no, save it for the morning. Set up camp.
Agreed. Agreed. We should rest.
I suppose, a little bit of... Wait, hang on. I suppose a little bit of rest will not do us all too much harm.
All right.
So I think some of us did more work than others.
Is that a
All right.
reference to the praying mantis or the wasps or?
I am just saying that some of us recently have been working very, very hard. And some of us have simply been showing up for the rewards.
I don't know if you need to be recognized all the time, but we all are putting in the work.
I am impossible to not recognize, Taraka. I am the biggest one here.
Well,
How can
good.
I not be recognized? How can I not be seen all the time?
Well,
You know what?
Well,
You
conch
could not be
measuring's
seen
going
by go grabbing some wood right now.
Brynjar moodily, pointedly turns on a heel, goes and grabs some of the wood from the now decimated ship, and drops it in front of Drakith and says, "Good enough for you? It was burning not too long ago, so clearly it is just fine for firewood."
I don't know. I didn't see you.
Modern problems have modern solutions.
Couldn't see you.
What was that, Radigan? Sorry, you said something, but these two are,
while
bickering.
yeah, while the conch measuring contest is going on, I'm going to try and figure out where we are. And Radigan grabs the map and the astrolabe and the compass and the sextant, and gets to work trying to locate our position.
Awesome.
All right, perfect. So this will be the first time that you guys have actually tried using these guys.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Um,
saucy.
all right, perfect. So, it being the kind of twilight hour or so, with the sun still visible, you can use the sextant. The astrolabe won't be particularly useful until after sunset, as it measures the constellations and stars themselves.
Yes.
All right, perfect.
May I use that, actually? The sextant.
I thought you were busy grabbing wood, Brynjar.
Brynjar points to the stack of wood.
Any reason?
Well, I have not used these tools before, but my people, the way I was taught to sail is to recognize constellations. So if any of these stars look familiar to me, maybe I can also help you figure out where in the blazes we are.
Radigan looks up to the sky. Brynjar, there's only one star right now, and he points at the sun. But
Brynjar
yeah,
is just going to kind
I'll
of
gladly
just
teach
kind
you
of-
how to use this later on.
Brynjar's gonna kind of like go to rub his forehead, but realize he's still wearing a fucking helmet and just go.
All right. So if you wanted to determine your position in the world, you can do so by using the sextant coupled with the survey maps and the chronometer. Altogether, all three of those will grant you a +3 to a survival check.
Nice. And I imagine that Brynjar's helping me out here.
I'm
Yeah,
also
Brynjar
going
will
to
assist.
assist.
Brynjar will assist.
So Alec is going to assist as well.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. So that'll be a +3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right.
Oh, sorry. No. So because on this one, this would be a +1 for each of you. Because these are unless you have specific training in the use of these instruments in your backstory.
Would
Which
a
I don't
sailing lore count?
Oh, hell yeah, it would.
Right?
Oh yeah, you were a sailor, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you and you were a sailor. You were a sailor way up north, though, right?
Up north on a small ship.
Okay, so I think +1 for each of you would be appropriate, given your background.
Cool.
So that will grant altogether a +5 to Radigan's survival check.
I mean, it's not a +7, but it's still pretty solid.
Oh yeah, still
Rolling
take it.
with plus. Oh, that'll do.
Oh, nice
That'll do.
roll. Nice
Oh,
roll.
Very nice. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and bring us over to the world map. And I know, Radigan, ironically, you can't see this, but, you know, tough titties, I guess. I don't know. All right. And you guys find yourselves southwest of the Eye of Apendango. To be more precise, exactly right here. You guys can see
Oh, yeah.
my marker.
You got it.
And in fact, do you see that little anchor now?
Yes, Survivor's Island.
Survivor's Island.
Nice.
That is your exact location
Hell yeah.
with about a 10-mile accuracy.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty freaking good.
Pretty neat.
So, kind of looking around, you would say you're pretty much in the middle of nowhere. There's virtually no charted islands in this area other than the one that you are currently standing on. Though you do know the closest settlement is about 100 miles due south of your current location, Drenchport, one of the many pirate havens of the Shackles. And if you want to know more about that, you can roll a society check for that.
Oh,
Why not?
please.
I mean, I'll give it a go, but I'm pretty sure society is one of the things that I have no freaking.
Nat
Whoa.
20, baby!
Oh,
May as well have
man.
grown up there.
Hell
Man's
yeah.
just went 19, then 20.
That's what I'm talking about.
What a
Starting off
fucking
strong.
G.
Okay. Okay.
I know nothing.
I'm jumping off cam, but I can still hear.
All right. Anyone want? I don't think anyone's gonna beat a 30.
No.
But, all right, so Radigan, I know you're hearing me, so no worries. So Radigan, you know
Mhm.
that Drenchport is one of the large settlements of the Shackles. Settlement of about just short of about 10,000 people, putting it in the scheme of a large city. Not quite a metropolis. Metropolis, you're kind of getting closer to about 25,000, but you're in that middle to large city range. To put things into perspective for the players, um, Magnamar was right around that 16,000 population range. So this is not quite the size of Magnamar, but certainly larger than Sandpoint was.
Damn.
You also know that the overlord, as is the typical government of the Shackles, the overlord of this particular city is that of Vane Barlow, the also known as the Master of the Gales. He is captain of one of the more infamous ships that sail the high seas, the Kraken. Though that ship has a particular interest, as it is called not by one, but two names. It is only referred to as the Kraken while at port, and referred to as the Beast while at sea. As to name the Kraken while at sea is a taboo that most sailors wouldn't cross, fearing the wrath of fate and the gods themselves. Beyond that, you know that there is a infamous tavern named the Drowned Dwarf that is a place of refuge for sailors that come to Drenchport, as well as a popular area for gambling. Though you should be wary when gambling there. Keep your cards straight, as any scent of cheating usually results in a stabbing and leaving of bodies in the gutter. And yeah, I think that's about good for now.
Hell yeah. Great. Yeah, I point to the map as we all kind of figure out together where we're at. Yeah, Radigan says, "Oh, thank goodness. South shot can stay out of the eye. I'd hate to go through there again."
Yeah, no joke. Especially after the last time.
As much as I relish a challenge in setting oneself against adversity, I do not think we are in any position to really tempt the eye again. Not to mention our captain was a very foolish man for trying to take on that thing. We should probably go southwards and find a better boat.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'd like to not try to get attacked by a large sea creature again.
I would like to not have any more of my tattoos messed up. I'm still a little bitter about this one. And he points to his arm.
As you point to your arm, you notice that the tattoo has moved positions.
What?
It is no longer on your left shoulder, but now on your right bicep. And this is true for all of you.
Whoa.
Pulls up his arm. What the hell?
Biceps are amazing.
Yeah.
That's
I know I have rippling muscles, but I don't think that tattoos are supposed to do that.
for lack of a
And-
better term, that's spooky. This is spooky.
Brynjar touches his chainmail.
Just in
despite
case
being
if you
very
forgot what that
fascinated
looked
with
like.
this tattoo.
Just in case if you forgot what that looked like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
Look at that
forget.
big old ugly
Peppered
thing.
Farm remembers.
All right. So to kind of recap, just so you guys, since this is kind of your first real look at this map in a more interactive way. So you guys are here at Survivor's Island. And as I mentioned, the closest port is Drenchport right here. And I'm noticing for some reason you can't see that. You should now see that. There you go. So that's Drenchport, and that is you guys.
Are we the tiny blinky arrow, or?
So you guys are on Survivor's Island right here. And Drenchport is down here, about 100 miles south.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was sorry. I was still far away.
Although, by rowboats, if you're rowing consistently and not stopping whatsoever, that is a 4-day travel. As a rowboat, even going consistently and not stopping, assuming that you're going in a straight direction without any movement of tide or wind, can go about 30 miles a day.
Oh boy.
So you guys are just over about 3 1/3 days away with the best of conditions. Yes, because you guys have a world map.
Brynjar is going to take a look. Can I take another look at the wreckage of the galleon?
Sure. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for some beams that maybe I'm looking at the masts of the galleon that might have splintered off so that they're shorter in size, or some beams that I could suitably kind of make a improvised mast with within the wreckage. Not ones that are burned, but some that look like they can be in condition to be sort of like a makeshift mast.
Sure. Roll a sailing lore check.
Dope. I didn't even have to argue that one.
That's a good opportunity for a sailing lore.
Hell yeah.
I mean, yeah, that was going to be my justification. It's like, look, that doesn't seem outside of the elite class. Proficiencies. Where is my sailing? Woman, where is my sailing lore? Oh, there it is. Alrighty. Hadouken! God, really?
All right. So you find lots of pieces of wood, none quite sturdy enough that I'll take that back. You find one piece of wood that looks to be kind of a broken off piece of a spare mast that you found in the hold. Not one from the main mast, but a spare mast, mind you. And while it seems to have been damaged significantly during the original wreckage, it seems as though with some work put into it, it could be fashioned into a appropriate size mast for a rowboat.
Brynjar will take this arguably pretty big piece of wood and just hold it over his head and say, "My friends, I have found the solution to our problems."
Are you sure you want to do that?
Great, more wood.
it's it's been said. Now it's gotta happen.
I was gonna make you roll an athletics check, but nah.
I could roll an athletics check to see if Brynjar can power clean this mast, or if he takes one to the nose.
Go ahead. It's still a heavy piece. Are you sure you want to do that?
It's a heavy piece of wood, even though Brynjar's
several hundred pounds, probably.
Yeah, even if Brynjar's soul's fucked, like, yeah, I think it has. That's a fair something. We'll give it a go.
Okay.
And at the most, we'll get a giggle.
Hey, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So you're able to like lift up one side of it, but to just ox arm it, it's a little bit out of your wheelhouse, even for your bulky arms.
My friends, I have found the solution to our problems.
Firewood?
Brynjar has stopped listening to anything they have said and has started to just slowly just use this thing to work out.
I love it.
As you pull that out of the hold of the vessel, you notice a chest. with what appears to be a small fold of canvas.
Hey,
Kind of pouring out of it. The chest lid closed and otherwise hidden.
Brynjar's going to the mast, or soon will be mast, and is going to just walk his happy Viking ass right in there and take a look at the chest.
All right. Opening the chest, a considerable amount of dust and debris opens up, kind of filling the air. And as you kind of look into it, you find a tattered bit of canvas. It seems to be a spare canvas from the original vessel. And while the majority of it seems to be insect-ridden and eaten away, there seems to be enough just enough there to fashion a mast for a rowboat-sized vessel. Though it would take... Though to do it properly, it would have to be done in a... how to phrase this? It'd have to be done properly to... without any waste. What I'm trying to say is you have one attempt.
Yeah, we have
to
one
make
shot
this...
to get this done, and we have to get it done right the first time.
Exactly.
All right, Brynjar's going to turn around with this chest, put it right next to the improvised mast, and say, "My friends, we're going to need to recover some rope. We're going to need to find some suitable beams for cross beams, and we're going to need to hunt something down, particularly maybe a wild boar or something, and kill it, particularly violently, because we need animal fat. If we have animal fat, we can grease the sail, and it will be stiffer in the wind, and we can fashion a sail out of this."
I thought the boar was just like to I don't know, appease whatever.
Flag.
yeah, exactly.
Oh no, I also have the munchies, but sail primarily.
I guess we also need some food for tonight.
Right. What if
This
tonight we
barbarian
just,
form is weak. I require sustenance.
What if tonight we just find some food, get camp set up, settle in, have a good rest? It's been a long few days, and then tomorrow we'll get going on getting the mast set up, eh?
I
that sounds
like
perfect.
that idea, Radigan.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Radigan's just gonna do some journaling about the boat and kind of looking at the galleon and whatnot and exploring that. Or after getting his shit set up.
Okay. So yeah, looking through the galleon, it seems that it's a few decades old, pretty much destroyed, and there's very little there that's of particular use. It seems that you've pretty much gathered the most of usable materials out of it. But it seems like it was a formidable ship for its time.
Do I recognize where it came from?
Roll a sailing lore check if you got it,
Ooh.
or a
I
society
do not
check.
have that. Society I can do.
Society would be fine.
Yeah. Yeehaw.
You're not entirely sure, but it seems to have Chelish influences.
Nice.
Are you kind of journaling, Radigan, while you're walking through the galleon or the remains of it?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just kind of meandering around doing Radigan things.
Love it. Well, I'll offer to let's see, what should I do? We got wood. I guess we need food, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it just so happens that I have a fishing tackle, or I have some fishing gear that we can use.
Oh yeah,
That'd be
same.
kind of cool.
I'll try and get some. I'll try and catch us a fish or two.
I'll go fishing with you.
Oh yes, all right.
Okay.
I could help in the fishing too, but if you would prefer that I lift all the heavy things for camp, I can do that as well.
I think you would excel in either skill there, but I think your muscles are more necessary for that right now.
Very well. I go to drag off the very heavy piece of wood that I have found.
All right, so Alec and blanking on Algar and Draka. So go ahead and roll a survival check for you guys,
Awesome.
unless you prefer to assist one another.
I would prefer to assist.
Okay. So Algar, go ahead and roll survival with a +2.
+2. Awesome. Add that. Boom. Let's see what we got.
Alrighty. All right, so 16, is that with the +2?
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, after about an hour and a half's time, right about the time of sunset, you managed to catch one sea bass. Looks like it's a decent sized sea bass. It's about 5 pounds or so.
Awesome.
And enough for to make a hearty supper for each of you.
Fantastic. Let's see. I'd also like to look around and see. Probably not going to find anything, but I'm curious. Just looking around, is there any like foliage that may, or something in the foliage that we could use for seasoning or spicing, or is there spices around maybe the ship that aren't
Ooh, okay.
30 years old?
Do you want to check the ship, or do you want to gather spices from the wild vegetation?
Um,
I'll gather spices from the wild vegetation. You go in the ship.
okay. I'll go
Wait.
on. I'll go on the ship.
No. Switch that.
I'll go vegetation. You look on the ship.
Okay.
Alec, Jack, do you want to join me? Do a
Yes.
little.
I
Awesome.
do.
Yeah, you pick.
Radigan, you can come with me because I assume that you are roguish and sneaky-eyed and all that.
All right.
Radigan's is doing his thing.
okay.
He's not too worried about spices for dinner.
And the lucky thing is, in a way, Radigan's joining you because he's already on the ship journaling. So.
Yeah, true.
All right, so Algar, you can go ahead. Do you have? It would normally be a survival check, but if you have like a cooking lore or something, that could be applicable.
Cooking lore. Got it.
All right. And who's helping him out?
Yeah.
Alec is.
Perfect. What's your proficiency on survival?
Alex?
Yeah.
+6.
Sorry. Your expertise level. So you're
Trained in
trained.
survival.
Okay. So Algar, go ahead and roll with a +1.
Would it be a +2 with Drac also helping?
Oh, Draco, you're helping too.
Yeah, I'm
Are you-
more like observing.
Oh, okay.
If he needs my help, I'll help.
No worries.
Just-
I'll add that +1.
Just a +1 then.
No worries. Oh my gosh.
All right, you do in fact find a plant, but you're not sure. You find not a plant. You find a spore of mushrooms, and they're either a extremely expensive, extremely delicate, and flavorful herbal type of mushroom, or they're poisonous. You're not sure which.
Oh boy. Since I'm
Or
unsure,
or deadly poison.
I'm not going to hold on to those. I would. No good chef worth his salt throws in something to a meal that he doesn't know what it's going to do to the dish.
And Brynjar, go ahead and roll a perception check. If you're gonna look for I assume you're looking in the galley.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's a
All
6,
right.
isn't it?
Looking through, it seems that virtually everything has already pretty much been destroyed by time, insects, or moisture. But you do find 1 pound of unaltered salt.
Ooh.
Lumpy bam bam.
Yes.
I mean, I am not particularly picky about my roasted meats, but this might be useful. We'll reach up and grab the pound of salt.
Yeah.
And I think you guys can add that to your inventory if you hop over to party inventory. Should have permission to do so.
Yep.
So that'd be one. Well, that'd be like one bulk of salt. Yeah. No,
Alright, we'll
that's
walk back
bulk
more
is
than
10 pounds. You find what bulk of salt? Yeah. So you find 10 pounds of salt.
Whew.
There's a lot of salt in the shed. All right. So what's everyone else doing? Just setting up camp?
I'm gonna watch Algar pretty intensely on how he cooks this fish because I've never seen this before.
Mm. All right.
And so yeah, I'm gonna kind of shadow Algar a little bit.
I
Okay.
love it.
How are you preparing that fish, Algar?
Mm. Well,
You've
Let's
cooked
see.
this before, though, right, Algar?
oh, absolutely. My restaurant, we serve fish every day of the week.
And why do you put the salt on it?
For flavor, my good sir, flavor.
Flavor? What was that?
Well, see, fish on it in of itself is pretty bland. It's got a real strong taste to it, but it's bland. But if you add salt, you add flavors to it, you add spices. Oof, that's really gonna kick. Your taste buds are going to never go back to fish the same way if you've just eaten it plain.
I'm not sure I'd follow.
Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Brynjar is holding this sack of salt and is saying he is exaggerating. There's nothing wrong with a plain cooked fish. Some people's palates are just tender and overly sensitive.
Palates? What?
Taste. It's okay. We'll go over that another time.
Listen, the only thing a man required to have taste in is partners and weapons, or fists in Dracus' case. So I don't really know how you can have good taste in fists. It's sort of born with the fist that you have.
And not real. I'm not looking to have any fists hit my face.
This is true. Anyway, do you want this salt?
I would love the salt. I'm gonna just. Oh, do we have a fire going?
I will build a fire. Really
Thank
quickly.
you. I'm gonna like kind of spit roast it. Put a stick through it, just kind of spin it around, make sure it's getting evenly cooked on all sides.
Hold on, let me actually roll the thing, see if I actually got this done.
Do you need any? What is it?
Yeah,
I know my
you can
mom
find
would
it.
ask me to just like tenderize it. I'm really good at that.
Oh, yeah, actually, that would be fantastic. I would love to
No.
see.
Not quite sure what it does, but I sure enjoy it.
You will
Um,
kill it!
I would be worried, but I trust him. I'm gonna.
I am worried!
Alec looks at Draken. You have a mother?
Were you born in a cave?
This is my dinner!
I
we
thought
are
you were a
talking about.
robot.
Algar,
Talking
do not
about?
mess with my dinner.
I thought you were a... Never mind.
Yeah, I'll let you tenderize it. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, just hit it really hard, right?
Well, you do got to hit it hard, but you want to make sure that it's not so hard that we're gonna crush everything in there. We want to make sure it's
Algar, are you sure you want to do this?
I am sure that I do not want him to do this.
I'm gonna put my
supposed to
trust
hold
in.
back? Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
What?
I'm supposed to hold back? Is that what I'm saying? Is that what you're
Yes.
Yes.
We don't need you to punch a heart out or take a head off.
Mm.
Wait, actually, we do want to take the head off.
That's true. That's true.
Grignard will just draw his sax knife and kind of just.
I'm gonna hold up the head and be like, "You sure you don't want the eyes? The eyes are great
no,
delicacy."
but the fish head makes very good bait.
I'll throw it to you.
All right. Well, Dorakit murders the sea bass. Grignard's gonna take some rope and some wood and see if he can't, craft a very improvised crab trap together and just fill that full of fish head chum.
Roll a crafting check.
All right, we'll give that a go. +0 on crafting.
Dracus is going to punch once.
My middle
and
lane roll.
look over at Algar, seeking approval. Is that right?
Definitely looking like very serious about it. And then, oh yeah, that was perfect. that was You're a natural at this, so I'll hit you on the back and a little slap on the friendly pat on the back, I should say, not a slap.
You can call me your sous chef.
Oh, I didn't know you would know that word.
Sous chef? I mean,
Yeah.
they deal with fish, right? I don't know.
What is a
Well,
stew?
I was worried with the whole, not knowing what a palate is and why we add flavor, salt, and spices.
None of that. None of that. Don't need it.
Yep, that's going to change your life.
Who is Sue and what does she have to do with this? I knew her Sue once. She was very, very. Well, she tried to cut me once. To be fair, I did seduce her sister, but
He's so stupid.
it still hurt.
Yeah, that would do it.
Right? I would say Sue is in the right on that.
No, she wasn't. What are you talking about? There was no reason to cut me.
All in favor of Sue? Radigan raises his hand.
Aye.
I shake my head at Brynjar and go back to my journal.
You do not require this judge. I'm feeling very judged right now, and I am simply trying to live my life.
Yeah, I think now that we got the head off, we got a fire going. We're just gonna spit roast that fish, see how that kind of goes. And
We spit on it?
No.
yeah,
Were you born in a barn?
This is all new to me. Like, I just, eat this.
Where did you grow up? Under a rock?
Kind of, I guess.
Oh, poor thing.
Drakith, what's a normal meal for you?
Honestly, this is a waste of time. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm just being nice.
This is your being.
As you should be. We're a crew.
Well, I would have just ate it already.
raw.
Raw?
Yeah, what do you-
And gives him a wink and a thumbs up and a nod, like, you're doing great, buddy.
Wait,
Dracula
Dracus,
is-
are you saying that you would have eaten this raw and wriggly?
Really?
As you look at Dracith, you can tell he's very hard set on trying to contain himself. And just kind of grits his teeth a little bit and smiles.
Okay, stop that. It is terrifying.
Alex gonna put his thumb up. Nice job.
Grignard is going to shake his head ruefully.
And then Alex just gonna kind of leave Drakith alone and let him do his thing.
Alec, he looks like he is in pain. Why is his face doing that?
I think he's trying to smile and it's hurting him.
Well, when you get to work out most of your muscles, except those face muscles, I guess there will be some pain involved.
So
The sooner
after
we all
about
move on from this, the more likely we are all to not get punched by Dracus.
Fair
All right,
point.
Let's get back to cook. Let's assume. Okay, Marshall, how did I do with my 12 in my crafted crack? Did I make a crab trap or no?
I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
No, actually, we'll get to that now.
Okay.
You assemble what could loosely be described as a crab trap if a trap had 2 exits.
I do not think I did this right.
Stick your arm through. Does it catch?
It's a little stuck there. It's kind of got stuck on your bicep a bit. But you're pretty sure a crab is a bit smarter.
Okay, my companions. Brynjar is not the sharpest sword in the arsenal. This is true. But even he is sure that the crab will not stay in this.
I thought you had the sharpest sword around.
I do have this. I have the sharpest sword. I am not the sharpest sword.
What?
Drac, oh, he's not. We're talking like street smarts here.
Oh, he's
No, I'm
dumb.
talking book
Okay.
smarts.
Oh, book smarts. Yeah, that.
I can talk my way out of any situation, and I have talked myself into many situations.
Is that what you told Sue when she was cutting you?
I said many, not all. I said many situations, not every situation.
So after about 20 minutes of roasting the sea bass
And Brynjar.
upon the campfire
Sorry,
and,
Brynjar.
and video, adds flavor. You find that the sea bass is masterfully cooked, as though you have had a proper training in the kitchen, despite your lack of ingredients, spices, and equipment. You're able to portion out a sea bass steak for each of you. Smoky, flavorful, juicy, and though it could use a bit of black pepper, delicious nonetheless.
Marshall, this is the other reason why I wanted to be a cook more than anything. You described the shit out of food in the best way possible.
Oh, thank you.
Because every time, that's why in campaign 1, I'm so sorry, this is like breaking everything, but that's why in campaign 1 I always was like, what's the food like at this place? Because I know you describe it and I'd be like, oh my gosh, this sounds incredible.
Describe the dish.
It's easier to do than some other descriptions. I'll tell you what.
Knock it out of the park, man.
Thank you. After portioning it out and having your evening supper, the sun finally sets over the horizon. Darkness begins to crowd this hidden lagoon, and the only light. Ooh, actually, I think I can simulate said darkness like so. Hey, hey, hey.
Ooh.
And you know what? The only source of light emanating is that of the fireplace. Oh,
Yes. Oh,
there. JK, off on fireplace.
It's flickering.
I'm refreshing my page because it's having issues. But anyway, yeah, you. The only light emanating from this hidden lagoon is that of the fire pit that you built. What would you like to do now?
I'm going to pick my tooth with a fish bone and say, that was a fine meal. But it would have done with a fine, full-bodied white wine. Maybe an oak-aged Chardonnay or a white Pinot Noir?
A wine connoisseur did not take that.
Just
take it
because
for a
I
while.
like to raid and pilfer my things does not mean that I do not appreciate them.
I took you more for an ale man.
Oh, I am an ale man, but I mean, even I know that you serve salmon with a white wine.
See, he's got class. He knows what you have to do with this.
I learned something today, Algar. Thanks to you. This takes a lot of time.
As
And
soon as Algar says he has class, Brynjar lets out a loud burp.
no, that doesn't retract. I was going to retract that statement, but any man who knows what wines pair well with a fish. It's got class in my book.
Anyway, should we get to forming sand beds and resting? Establish who is taking watch?
I mean, I have a tent I'm going to start setting up.
Oh,
Unless-
you have a tent? I didn't know you had the tent. Never mind then.
It's one person.
Oh,
I
like
slept in
my
it last
privacy.
time.
I like my privacy.
Alex gonna stand up and grab his bedroll, just kind of like flap it out near Dracus' tent. Just kind of
Yeah.
like let his bedroll kind of like float down as he sets it down on the ground, and set up his pack and everything. Then proceed to lay down.
While
looks like-
Radigan's... Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Just while Radigan's laying out his bedroll, he's gonna turn to Drakith out of nowhere and say, "What was our destination on that boat before we shipwrecked?"
Oh gosh, I don't even remember because everything coming at us.
I turn and propose it to the rest of the group as well.
Vidrian. It was Vidrian that we were
Vidrian.
headed.
Right. And Radigan just like nods and goes back to doing his thing for a second.
I've seen that look before, Radigan. I'm gonna pull Radigan aside actually,
Oh,
Go ahead.
if he's willing to walk with me.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. What do you know of Vidrian?
What do I know of it? Nothing. I'm just trying to get our story straight for when we land. When we land in Drenchport, in this magical boat that we have rowed there with a half-cocked sail, we'll need some explaining to do, and we just need to make sure it makes sense without getting too much unnecessary attention drawn to us. Do you remember where Vidrian is?
Do I remember where it is?
Yeah. I
It's-
consulted the map.
It's way south where I'm from. It's south from what you've told me where you're from, or at least I think.
Okay, yeah. Milwaukee Expanse area?
It is on the west coast. Follow the west coast south. You'll hit it eventually. At least that's what I'm told.
Right. Well, we need to come up with a story. Something that makes sense for the shackles.
Yeah.
Well-
Anything I can do?
I need to think on it, but if you have any good ideas, let me know. Something that can maybe give us a little extra staying power in town.
Well, I'm not sure how you do it, but you always seem to find a way on persuading others
Yeah, I'll
to do
I'll
your
think
bidding.
about it. Oh, Drakith, I've never once persuaded you outside of monetarily. Because you are my friend, Drakith.
Same to you, buddy.
aw, romance.
Give him a little pat on the shoulder and a nod, and start walking back and getting my bedroll. And Radigan's just sitting there, like, making noises to himself.
Just kind of.
And you see him moving around, scribbling in his notebook.
Brynjar will look at Algar and say, "Get some rest. I will take first watch."
All right, I appreciate that. I'm gonna fall right asleep. And I like to Alex spot, so I'm gonna kind of position it, my bedroll, so it's on the opposite side of the tent that we're kind of surrounding Draken.
As I walk to my tent to go inside, say good night, Alec. Good night, Alec. Or Algar. And then again, good night, Alec. And step
Bring
beside
it
me.
back.
Alex gonna go, "Good night, Dragon." As he's kind of like, "What the fuck?"
All right, Brynjar, go ahead and roll a perception check since you're taking first watch.
Everybody seemed tired. It seemed like the nice thing to do. 18.
All right. Your watch goes by, and you can hear the crackling of the waves as they break against the shoreline. You can hear the movement of the trees and the chittering of the bats on the island that call this place home. Though you,
Brynjar. But oh no, please.
though you don't notice anything to arouse suspicion, at least not enough to wake your friends.
Who is relieving Brynjar?
You guys, I guess you
Whoever
guys didn't
wakes
talk
up.
about
Yeah, that's
You get to pick. Feel free to wake someone, push someone awake.
so Radigan, where are you? Like on your bedroll?
Yes.
Okay. Brynjar's gonna kind of go up to Radigan and kind of nudge him awake with the boot very gently.
Yeah, Radigan kind of stirs and sits up, gives a nod, crawls out of bed, and then goes right back to thinking and writing.
Brynjar is going to curl up by the fireplace over his bedroll and just pass out.
Love
Very loud Viking snores.
it.
All right, Radigan, go ahead and roll perception.
Ooh, buddy.
Pulse tonight.
All right. You too take the time to listen to the trees, the breaking of the waves, the chirps of the bats. But notice nothing enough to wake the party. Though, for a time or two, you could have sworn that you heard the movement of pebbles, breaking of ground, as though something were stepping on some of the the sea-polished stones.
Shipwreck or us and inland?
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that question.
Is it the sound between us and the shipwreck, like towards the water, or is it towards the mainland?
It seemed to come from the east, perhaps on the other side of this rock outcropping.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wake up Algar and just nudge him awake, let him know. I don't think it's anything, but might be something walking around on the side of the outcropping. I'm not too worried about it though. Holler if you see anything.
Will do. I'll take my watch, grab an ever-burning torch, and I'll start my watch by going over to the east to see if I can see anything.
If you're starting your watch that way, I will go with you to check it out.
Love it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
We
Well,
wake up the party first, though. We're gonna yell and holler at the party because in my mind a smile just happened, one that I recognized dearly. So actually, maybe Algar, let's not check that out. Let's maybe not do that. Look how red God's face is right now.
God,
as
you're
I hold back that fuckery.
God, you're so nervous.
Dude,
We'll
we've been
check in in the
campaigning
morning,
with you
Algar.
for almost 2 years. We're nervous.
No, as soon as we said, yeah, just the two of us will go check out the mystery sound, and then you started smiling. It was like, no, obviously the two of us should not go check out the mystery
Right.
sound.
At this point in
That's
time.
always a bad idea.
Yep. We're gonna get got by, like, I don't know, the Jason Voorhees of the ocean. And we don't
Jason
need
of Voorhees.
that.
You guys sure are paranoid.
I'd rather be paranoid and alive than curious and dead.
Absolutely.
What he said.
I'll just take my
trying to
normal
break
watch.
my streak of hitting my death level every single freaking session.
I'll just take a normal watch then, so I don't no need to go off.
So, are you going off or no?
Nope, I'm gonna stay right here by the fire.
I'm going bed.
Going to bed? Okay. All right. So, Algar, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Good lord, I'm not rolling good tonight.
Okay. All right. So, you kind of are a little bit heightened from kind of the report of a sound to the east. You kind of keep your eyes gazed in that direction for the majority of your watch. Right about the time where you can almost see a bit of a light cresting on the horizon, you hear a kind of a snorting sound emanating from the east.
I'm gonna wake everyone up. And report that yeah, there's something over there. There's something over to the east. I'm gonna point over there.
You don't put the ale whore down. I'm sorry, what?
There's something over there pointing to the east. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm hearing it. Radigan heard it too, right?
Yeah, Radigan's up and ready.
Awesome.
Okay, I hadn't known that man for very long, but I know that if he is tense, it is probably worth worrying about. Okay, give me 1 second. Brynjar rolls over and mutters, "I was having a really good dream."
I look kind of like from laying on his belly, pushes himself up, open his arms, and it's like, what is going on right now? As he's standing up and grabbing his bow.
Someone said there was something.
Yeah, we heard something to the east.
It's probably nothing.
Are you going back to bed? I love it.
Is it actually something?
Well, it might be. We don't. I heard something.
Yeah, there was something making
Nah,
noises
it's
from the
nothing.
east. Look, quit taunting the man.
All right, fine. We'll get out.
That would have been great if Dragon's just like, I'm going to bed.
I pull out a torch and light it on the fire.
Love it.
Okay.
Or
I'm gonna
just pull my ever-burning torch. Just kidding.
Well, I like it.
I think we still bring a fire torch.
Oh yeah.
Marshall, can you make me glow?
You should be able to make yourself glow by
Equipping.
equipping your ever-burning torch. Did you get that?
Nope, froze as soon as you started saying things.
You should be able to make yourself glow by equipping the ever-burning torch from your inventory. So hop over to your inventory.
Yep.
And you should see that ever-burning torch. And you should see that little suit. Yep, there you go.
Nice. Whoa, bright as fuck.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
I got mine out too. So, hammer in one hand, ever burning torch in the other.
Maybe not? No. Fuck.
You gotta click on it and then click held one hand.
Oh.
On the t-shirt.
Hey, we're learning things.
Yay!
That is also applicable for all your other held items.
Ooh.
As you kind of pull your torches out and kind of assemble yourselves, you continue to hear a sound. Is that coming through?
It kind of is.
It's so annoying. Okay.
It,
What hold on. Let me try this. How about this? Is this coming through?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, is it coming through clearly now?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now I figured out. Okay, I figured out how to send you guys raw audio, so I don't have to. So the high pitch and low pitch hopefully will work now.
Love it.
It only took me 2 years.
That's okay. We're learning stuff tonight.
Yeah.
All right. What you gonna do?
Uh,
Damn, you guys are bright now.
Torch left hand, rapier right hand. I peek around this corner.
All right. Don't see anything yet, but the sound is getting louder.
I'm going to throw my ever-burning torch. See if maybe the light will illuminate whatever's making that noise. Is there any way I can like move the light over?
Let me. I think I have to try dropping your item by going to your inventory and then dragging it onto the map where you want to throw it.
You got it. Let's
See if that works. I don't know if this will work.
Oh no, lacks permission to create tile.
Okay. I'll just do it. I wonder if I could do it from my end. See. So I can. Okay, so this isn't going to work as a light source, I guess. Here. I'm going to do this. Copy paste. Did that work? What the heck? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Let me try this. Oh, I know. See, can you guys see that shit?
Yep. Kind of blue light.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little illuminated over there now.
Yeah.
Let me try this.
Oh, it's definitely darker now.
Huh. For some, I'm not sure why it's, Alright, well, I guess I have to allow you guys to make tokens before the next session, but let's just assume for now that that'll work.
All right.
Yeah, we'll try that. Alright, so from kind of Radigan at this point, now that that area has been illuminated, you see what appears to be a boar. A great bull of a boar, kind of thumbing his nose into the sand and clay, what seems to be looking and eating mushrooms.
Dang it. It's mushrooms.
What kind of mushrooms?
Oh,
What kind of?
no.
You don't know, but he's here.
Who woke up the goblin?
I
Yawned.
turn to Algar and say, "You know anything about boars digging up mushrooms?"
Can't say I know much about boar other than me cooking them.
Rainier's
I like-
going
You
to
want one?
raise a finger. We sometimes use them to find the psychedelic mushrooms for our berserkers back home.
Is that what it's eating?
Hearing confirmation that this could,
I don't know.
the confirmation that this could be
Doing-
psychedelic is. Yeah, that's all Melchuk needs to hear. He's gonna walk over to the little piggy, and eat some mushrooms too.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Bro,
no.
if you can even. If
Can
can
you
even get
connect
there-
to-
Well, how big, I might have missed this. Is this a massive boar? Like, what is this?
It's a medium-sized creature, but it's a bull of a boar.
Okay, yeah, it's a little piggy. I'm going over to eat some of its mushrooms.
Oh, dude.
Are you on Foundry? Can you see this?
Not at all.
It's like the same size as Muck Duck.
If not bigger.
I can take it.
I
Okay.
can see Amanita muscaria, which actually doesn't have psychedelic properties on it. Fun fact for you.
All right.
Know that.
So as Muck Duck approaches the boar kind of turns its head, and you can now see its great yellow eyes looking straight at Muck Duck. It begins to kind of paw its front right hoof into the sand in a gesture of dominance.
I'm gonna take out one of my not all of a day's ration, but I'm gonna take out like enough rations to distract it. Eat one bite and then like toss it away from the mushrooms and see if it'll give me the mushrooms.
Okay, as you toss the rations towards you, it begins to charge. And
Cool.
we're gonna hop into combat.
Yeah.
No, I told him not to.
He knows those could be poisons, right? If he tries to eat one.
Brynjar is just
True.
just looks at Alec and is just shaking his head like.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, there's also a good chance that they're gonna give me a very good trip. So that's worth it.
All right, so everybody roll initiative, please.
I can't believe we have to fight a boar without even a full rest because
Alec's
Muck
gonna
Duck
look at
because
Alex-
Muck Duck wants to get high.
Alec's gonna look at Algar and tell Algar that board could be searching for what's the name? What are the not mushrooms, but the
Oh, truffles. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
And he could be searching
Oh.
for truffles.
that's true. Ooh.
Thank you for helping me with the work.
All right. Trying to find the right music. Damn it.
Damn. Siko, you were just rolling high tonight.
Right?
It's going well so far. It'll all balance out at some point. Second half of the next thing kicking eggs.
I'm taking it.
Marshall, are you able to roll for me? I'm still trying to get
Yeah.
into Foundry. Yeah, I think I downgraded from 5G to 4G, so yay.
All right, so it looks like we're going to go ahead and start with Radigan.
Yeah.
And the board's still right there,
So yeah, it took 5 paces forward and has begun its charge at Muck Duck.
Okay. Great. I will. Step up to. Yeah, why not? I'll run up and. Yeah, full speed run up to it, and then I will. I believe. Oh no. If I roll deception or stealth, then it would be flat-footed to me for initiative, but I did not. I'll just feint on that boar. Plus 11.
Ooh.
Yeehaw.
Oh my God.
Now he should be flat-footed probably.
Okay, so that's going to be flat-footed against what, his fort save? Or fort DC?
What would that be?
Defenses against the enemy. Target is flat-footed. What? Sorry, what?
I
think you broke up there.
It's perception DC.
Oh, okay. All right, so would you roll 27? Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's success. It is flat-footed.
Yeah.
Flat-footed to all of my attacks till the end of my next turn, and of course I roll a 10. Yeehaw! That's my
That'd be a
turn.
miss. All right, Muck Duck, it is your move.
Oh boy. I am going to I don't have any containers. I'm gonna throw Jack over the boar at the pile of mushrooms and tell him to gather as many as he can. I guess I'll then take out a. I'll take out a firebomb, and I'll throw it at the boar.
Okay.
Wait. How far away is it from the mushrooms? I don't want to damage the mushrooms.
It is 5 feet from the
I know
mushrooms.
Radigan's also there. Oh no. Okay. I am going to grapple it. I'm gonna try to. Yeah. This is a tiny little piggy. I want to ride Piggy. I'm gonna get on Piggy. I'm gonna jump on the stack.
All right. Roll a. You're trying to grapple it, so roll an athletics check.
I would love to, but I cannot.
Oh, right. I guess I will roll for you.
I'm hoping I can roll. It's making progress. I've gotten through the login screen, so.
This is what happens
That's
when you
the
try to
problem.
do this from the forest.
Yeah.
Dude, this did not require a literal destination change.
I mean, to be fair, you gotta enjoy just the level of like stupidity. We're playing D&D all remotely, and 2 of the players are in freaking forests right now.
True.
So we got that going for us at least.
Which is nice.
Not a brain cell between us.
No.
I'll drink to that.
So will I.
All right, so that's going to be a 16, and that is unsuccessful.
All right. Next thing, I'm going.
Actually, so you're gonna have to. You would have had to gone up to it to attempt the grapple, and if your first action was to throw Jack, that's gonna be it for you.
Yeah, and then I guess I technically didn't order Jack to start collecting. I guess that was part of the throwing action. If you're okay with that, but then if that's the case, he would get 2 actions to gather mushrooms.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to bother rolling for him to keep things quick. He finds a couple of mushrooms. Looks like. All right, Algar.
All right, I'll take 1 action to run up to it. Second action to attack with my hammer.
Okay.
Oh wait, before I do that, target. There we go. I always forget to target.
Oh, question. So Radigan, that flat-footed condition is only against you. Is that right?
Correct. Just me.
Okay, so I'm going to take his flat-footed condition off. All right, go for it, Algar.
Oh my god, nat 20. Holy shit.
That's a crit.
That's what I'm talking about. All right. Sorry, I'll roll for damage here.
Marshall, flat D20.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, flat
Yes.
D20. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, I got to make sure I have this set to public roll for you guys.
Insta kill this boar.
The end no.
That's okay. Let's get that critical damage rolling.
Dude,
All right.
nice.
14 points of damage. Nice. All right, and he is looking pretty hurt. As you kind of come in with your hammer, you kind of cleave into his right shoulder, and you hear what sounds like the popping of a socket and the crushing of one of his bones. You hear a great squeak from...
I am now glad I wore a headset.
Yeah. From the boar, as it now is looking straight at you, Algar. Pissed!
That's okay. I'm gonna for my last action. I'm gonna
Hit it
jump
again. What?
I'm gonna jump on this thing because I want someone else get. I would love to have someone else get another chance to attack this thing. So I'm gonna jump on this sucker.
All right, athletics check.
Oh my god! I almost rolled on the 20 again.
Yeah, that's enough.
All right.
All right, you're successfully on top of this sucker. and you now have it grappled.
Yes.
Giddy up, Porky.
You're riding the boar.
Yes.
It is not happy about it. Alec, your move. Oh, I don't think your mic's on.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Start off, I'm going to move myself over to in front of the boar. And I believe that was 2 actions because of the distance. And even though...
You sure about that?
Yeah, because I have to go down and around, don't I? Or is that rock face not in my way? Because
It's not that high. What's your foot speed?
25.
Oh, okay, then it would be 2 actions.
Okay. Also, I cannot see the boar. I thought I was behind a rock face and couldn't see him, but now that I've come out, I still cannot see his token.
Oh, I wonder if it's covered up by me, maybe.
I haven't been able to see it.
Try refreshing the page because I had the same problem.
Good refresh.
Yeah. Sometimes a refresh is all you need.
You could say it's refreshing.
Ayo.
Aha.
That was a good one.
Ha!
Give it a sec.
How's that look now?
Yeah, looks a lot better.
Okay.
And then for my last action, I'm just going to fire 1 arrow down at this.
Yeah.
Are you
boar.
Legolasing this thing?
Yep.
Nice.
Do you have what do you have deadly on that bow? What bow are you using?
I have a short bow,
Short bow.
which has I don't think
Okay.
has deadly.
Let's see. It does have deadly, but that's only on a critical hit. Weapon adds the damage of the die to the listed size. Roll after delivery. Okay, never mind. I was thinking of something else. Okay, yeah, go for it.
All right, let's roll this. 24.
20.
Right, that'll hit.
We roll damage. Roll a 2.
Okay, it takes 2 points of damage. All right, time for the boar. The boar is not happy to be ridden. It is going to try to buck Algar off.
Do it.
All right, so I always forget. All right, so it is. What is it? Grapple condition. Flat-footed, blah, 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 DC 5. I always forget how they grapple. I should have this memorized by now, but no, I never do.
You'd think.
Yeah.
You'd think.
It's like one of those rules, for whatever reason, I can never freaking remember. Okay, you must succeed a DC flat check or it is lost. Roll the check after spending an action after this slide. Giving you manipulate. Action gravity succeed. Gotcha. All right, so it's just going to try to buck you off. And I only have to succeed a D. Like, is that right? I only have to manipulate for a DC 5 flat check. It is lost. I succeed a DC 5 flat check or Athletics lost. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna try to buck you off with an athletics check. Oh, that's a 24. All right. Go ahead and roll a. No, it would have bucked you off. Okay, so it successfully bucks you off, and you go flying about 5 feet. Roll a reflex save to see if you land on your feet.
You got it. Reflex.
All right, you land on your feet.
Okay.
However, it is now going to turn towards you, Algar. It's angry at you.
Yeah.
And it is going to try to run you through with its tusks.
Oof.
Oof.
Thank goodness.
That is a miss.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to try it once more.
Was that a critical miss?
That was a crit miss.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy. Lord have mercy.
It
Okay.
impales itself in the face with its own tusk.
Breaks the tusk off. Fails itself. I love it.
Well, first, I'll go ahead and roll a d20, see if I get a nat 1. I do not. All right, so it completely misjudges the distance, flying 5 feet, and it is off balance and now flat-footed
Yeah.
until its next turn. All right, Radigan.
Oh, actually, the boar got moved. I think it's Brynjar's turn.
How does this keep on happening?
Brynjar, then Draketh, then me.
Yeah, I actually got Wait, did the encounter order get swapped?
It did.
Yeah.
Or was it
God,
12?
why does-
Yeah, so it was
The boar had a 12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Boar and I were like tied.
How does this
Or-
keep on happening?
The boar was after me, though.
Yeah.
Before Brynjar.
It's
Right.
fine. As long as it's ahead of me, that's fine.
There we go.
All right,
I think I just keep
I
on
am go-
misclicking stuff. I think I click too much.
That's okay.
probably.
Yeah.
I am going to do a mighty long jump so I can close the distance between me and this fucking boar. I could actually, that's 25 feet. I can walk it. All right, I'm gonna close the distance between me and this boar. Alec, I assume that you see me coming and I can move past you.
Yep,
You allow it?
I kind of turn to the side so that I make a low appearance and you can get through.
Okay, thank you kindly. Once I get up to the boar, I am going to rage because he's bucked my friend off of the, off of him, and I do not like that.
Okay.
So we're going to do that.
Love it. Love it.
Let me just quickly go ahead and do that.
I'm the fucking rage.
I'm going to fucking rage. And then for my final action, ooh yay, little explosion. Always love a little explosion. I'm going to hit it with my sword.
Do it.
If I get fucking hit here, this is not going to be good for me, boys. But it'll be fine. All right,
Here we go. Here we go.
here we go. Here we go. Where are my strikes? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's do it.
17 will hit.
Yeah.
Let's go. Alrighty. Okay, damage.
12 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
So seeing it tried to swipe at Algar, right?
Mhm.
So seeing this thing swipe up, Brynjar is going to run up to this boar, kick it in the jaw, and then when its head is up, just slam his sword through its throat,
Hell yeah.
As
and then
you
just
do-
rip it out.
as you do so, a Greek squeak kind of comes out of the boar, almost as if it sounds like the sound of a stuck hog.
Oof.
And it falls to the ground dead.
To hell with you, Frey beast.
Radigan's gonna yawn really
I
loud.
continue-
And perception check.
What was that, Radigan? Sorry, I kind of got cut off
Sorry.
there.
I'm just gonna yawn and then do a perception check real quick, see if there's any more dangers. It was a 23.
All right, 23. Yeah, looking around. Doesn't look like it. Kind of look around and see nothing of too concern.
Radigan goes back to bed.
Brynjar's gonna help Algar up and say, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine. Thank you.
Well, I guess we have breakfast.
I'll make some.
Bacon.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I will. I'm rested enough. I will help you gut and clean this, and we will hang it up so it does not get, picked at.
Let's do it.
Oh, dude. No,
Alright.
Muckduck is immediately going to start engorging himself on mushrooms.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No intelligence test to see what it is. He's just going to eat them.
Okay. You eat your fill of mushrooms and have a bit of an upset stomach as a result, but no ill effects really. I think you just ate too many mushrooms.
And no pro effects. Oh. Muckduck is like, why do we even kill it for?
Are you feeling upset, Muckduck?
Yeah, of course I am. I'm not fucking high.
No, I mean,
Wait. I got this. He immediately makes grit and drinks it all, and then enters a euphoria of crafting and splendor, and immediately starts tinkering on, I don't know, probably on Jack or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna start like tinkering on Jack and like modifying him.
Brynjar is going to lean over to Algar and say, "Okay, when he comes down from whatever he just took, have him drink a glass of seawater so he vomits up those mushrooms he ate."
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, so
If necessary, I will hold him down.
as you prepare the hog and the rest of the party kind of finishes up their full rest or long rest, I think that's a good time for a quick break here, and we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right. And we are back. All right. So you have just slayed the boar, and everyone has taken a long rest at this point. So everyone can increase their HP equal to their con modifier times their level. And you can, you have an entire boar's worth. About, I'd say, a good 100 pounds of like usable meat on this thing. After you cut away the bits that are non-edible and the hide and that was the bits that were ruined in the combat, you still have about, well, maybe 80 pounds of raw meat that you you have at your disposal.
Muck Duck looks around like, "You're welcome. I started this."
You're not wrong.
And about this time, the sun is just beginning to rise. You can hear the songbirds sing their tune, and the smell of the ocean air's breeze is thick in the air as it's kind of risen and warmed with the glowing rays of the sun. What would you like to do?
I am not paying attention to any of the beauty around me. I am gathering all of the fat I have shaved off that meat, and I am rendering. I'm going near the fire so we can render it down so it's not quite a liquid, but it's melted enough so we can kind of turn it into a goop to smear on that sail.
Roll a survival check.
I'll help out.
And what is your proficiency in survival?
I am, let's see, survival. I am trained.
That's a +1.
Dope.
When he
Okay.
rolls that, Marshall,
Muck Duck would
is
like
this
to
thing in
help.
front of me go ledge, or is it just brush?
It's just a bit of rock, kind of a ledge that kind of leads up a little bit to a small alcove.
Is it? I would like to kind of like climb up that a little bit.
You can, though the party had already explored that the previous session.
Okay.
And already took everything that's of value up there.
Perfect. Never mind then. Thank you.
Muck Duck, what's your proficiency in survival?
You're not gonna like it.
Let me guess, you're untrained.
Oh yeah, -1, boys. I mean, I'm below average, the average Joe. If you took the average human.
I'll
Okay.
help out Brynjar as well.
What's your proficiency?
In
on-
survival,
Mhm.
+6.
So
I am
proficiency
trained.
So that's a +1 to Brynjar's. So Brynjar, you have a +2. Muckduck, are you helping out?
He is.
Muckduck, roll
Oh, yeah.
a survival check for me.
Oh,
Bro.
Oh.
I think I rolled it.
Zero.
Nat 1.
Zero.
You got
A
us.
zero.
Bro.
This is
Oh
beautiful.
my lord!
This is a once in a lifetime experience right here, folks.
Yeah, dude.
I thought rolling a 3 was bad. Somehow he made it worse. Because
You
I
roll-
at least rolled what because I had +7, so I at least rolled a. Oh my god!
Wow. Okay, so I just want to go over how freaking nuts this is. Muckduck has a -1. He rolled a 1, -1, gets a 0 on his roll. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever been in a game where that's actually happened.
Zero.
God.
A 0.
You're welcome. This is why I created Muckduck. This is him in his element right here.
So
love
what
it.
does he just throw all the fat in the fire?
Probably burns all of us with it too.
Right.
Somehow it explodes.
I think
That's it. Session's over. Start making
Yep.
your characters.
Yep. Start rolling up new characters, boys.
All right, so I think with
Dang
that
it.
0 and having no freaking clue like what he's doing, Muckduck, as soon as Brynjar is finished getting all the fat off of this pig, Muckduck just picks up everything and just tosses it on the fire. Boom! Giant explosion burns off Muckduck's eyebrows, and anyone that's near him also loses their eyebrows.
Oh. Well, lost my eyebrows.
Hey, does that mean I kept mine?
Guess
I
so.
didn't go- Woohoo!
How's that coming along?
And all that fat is absolutely toast. Ruined.
Well,
Beyond.
Duck, you're rowing first.
Growing forever.
Brynjar slowly pulls his knife out and goes, "I will collect the fat off of your body, little goblin."
Alec walks up and kind of like
Yeah, but did you see
stops
that
Brynjar.
fireball?
Don't
Oh
do it,
my
don't do
god,
it.
it was awesome.
I am going to carve it off of his ass.
I like what Alec's doing. I'll try and try and grab.
Alec kind of like puts his arms around Brynjar's shoulders, like trying to turn him and walk him back towards the rest of the group. Like, no, we don't want to hurt him. I know that was really dumb, but
Brynjar is having none of it.
I'm trying to move a vending machine right now.
Look, if we can't get along now, then we're gonna have a long 4 days on this boat.
That's true.
Brynjar is going to moodily put the knife away and say, "I will be angry about this later. Let us build a mast. But that thing," and he points at Muckduck, "stays in the corner. I don't know what corner, but it stays in a corner."
Okay. So who's building the mast and who's helping?
Who's got a high crafting check?
Oh, you know it, baby. I'll work on that all day.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I will assist.
Yeah, I'll help you out with that.
So who's helping?
Oh god.
And what are your
Radigan.
proficiencies?
Nope.
Trained.
+1.
Plus
Anyone
one.
else?
I am not trained, so I have a +0.
Roll a crafting check for me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you might be hindering.
I'm sorry in advance.
That's okay.
I dig it.
It's very fun.
Oh god.
Duck, you got an expert, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's an 8.
Okay, -1.
Oof.
Brynjar tries to help, but he cuts a couple of lines of rope, and he's doing more damage than then he's doing help.
Doug's giving him +2 though, so
Yes. So I'll take that +2 on the help there.
All right. So Algar, go ahead and roll crafting with a +2, unless anyone else is helping.
Here we go. Oh, buddy.
29. Solid. All right. Despite the lack of help from Brynjar, you managed to masterfully install, kind of whittle down what was a mast of a galleon, or a spare mast of the galleon, to a more reasonable size of your vessel, that of a 3-man boat, really. And you successfully not only craft the mast, but install the canvas as well, masterfully, not wasting an inch.
Love it.
Which is good, because you didn't have much to waste.
It's going to be a short sail.
And you now have a floating boat, which has a mast installed on it. However, actually, maybe this isn't. Let me reread the thing on the mast. I wonder if the mast will stay or not. This is fun. I don't know.
We gave him too much to play with, boys.
I know. This is
with the 29, it should stay for at least a while, right?
right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was thinking, will it stay if you collapse it?
Oh, right, because it's we can shrink the ship since it's a magical boat.
Oh.
The mast probably will stay the same, right? It's probably not shrinking.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
I think if I read it right, anything like on the boat, when it gets small in the box, it drops in its space.
Ooh.
So that mass is gonna be like a one-timer.
Yeah, we'll want to
I
use it
think
for this
so,
trip.
yeah.
Hey, that's all we need it for. That's all. It's
So, don't shrink it.
not while we're sailing.
Don't touch that button.
Sail.
All right. So you now have a rowboat with a fashioned sail. With that sail, you can manage without too much difficulty, manage a consistent 30 miles per day, because it's still a small sail.
Mhm.
And that 30 miles is assuming that you're rowing 24/7 as well. So now you can make that 30 miles a day consistently with the sail installed.
That's fantastic. We might get there sooner than 3 days.
Still about a little over 3 days away. You're about 100 miles away from Drenchport.
Okay. Although if we, sorry, so just to make sure maybe I misheard, but if we also assist by paddling, can we get some more distance out of it?
I mean, it's pretty tight quarters. Frankly, it's a 3-person boat, and there's 6 of you. So there's really not much space to row, even in the first place. So It's a good thing you have the mast. I'd probably say you're still about 3 days away.
That's perfect.
And even so, it wouldn't add that much anyway. You're paddling against the ocean.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. So what's your play? What's your move?
All right, pack up. Let's get on out of here then.
Absolutely.
Okay. What are you packing? What are you bringing with you?
Just
The rations that we scrounged from the ship and the meat that we have placed in one of those empty containers with the rest of the salt to preserve it.
Yes, with the salt.
Okay. All right. So who is then piloting the vessel?
I think Radigan knows where we're going in the first place. Kind of makes sense.
Yeehaw.
I think it was you, right, that knows where we are at.
Read your last.
Yeah, we all tag team though, so we're all on the same page. But anyone is sailing lore going to give an advantage here? Maybe someone with proper sailing lore should.
Yeah, you can use sailing.
Yeah. Much
Alec
proudly
could do it.
boats up, jumps up. What? Sorry, my muscle. Mukduk jumps up onto some sort of platform, so he's standing at eye level, and boastfully puts his hands on his hips like, I am the best sailor in the land. You can trust me.
Absolutely.
Right, volunteers.
Absolutely. Brynjar crosses the threshold and goes, absolutely not. We are putting this in the hands of an experienced sailor, which means either me or Alec. Besides, the goblin has to roll first for ruining the rendered fat.
Good point. Either of
The
us
super
can roll
ironic
and
thing
assist
is
each
my
other
sailing
if
lore
you
is +9.
want, Brynjar.
You're kidding me. Your sailing lore is +9.
Oh,
It is, but y'all just said that I couldn't, so.
You stand
How
by
the
it. You stand by it.
How the
I mean, he's got a -1 on survival.
I'm not even mad
He's got to
that
go
he has...
somewhere.
I'm not even mad that he has a +9 to it. I'm mad at the fact that he's just... That's a thing. I'm utterly
Well,
shocked.
that's what happens when you have an intelligence-based creature and you happen to have something knowledgeable in lore. Yeah.
Joke's on you. I have ocean and
quick.
sailing lore, so yeah.
Mechanically, what is the role of the pilot here?
That's a good question.
So the role of the pilot is basically just to steer you in the correct direction, kind of directing the rest of the crew to, hoist the mainsail, kind of turn the sail to angle it correctly with the wind and kind of point you in the direction of your charted destination.
Okay.
Kind of similar to captain, I guess. In this instance, just more of taking a hands-on approach.
Oh, then we're definitely not giving that to Mukduk. It'll go right to his little head.
The benefits outweigh the risk is kind of how I'm viewing Mukduk.
Speak for yourself. I nearly lost my damn eyebrows.
I definitely think Mukduk should be the one, and we can assist him.
That's a good idea.
Because that could definitely give him a really great advantage.
Do you not remember how he nearly got himself killed for drugs and nearly blew us all up with rendered fat?
Hey, if there's one thing Mukduk
You mean
has done
you
throughout
got
this
you guys all
campaign,
100 pounds of meat?
It has been sailing related.
It's true. He knows a lot about it.
Look, Brynjar, I'll make sure we don't get too far off course.
I can accept that.
It's decided. Captain Mukduk.
Oh, no.
Yep, and there it goes. I can see it going right now.
Listen here, you scallywags! Oh, I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're
that
good.
was it. That was my point.
Listen up, scallywags! That's all hands on deck. Get the gibber yard and lower the mainsail. Get to it, put your back into it, rowman. Oh, that!
This was a mistake.
Brynjar looks at Algar like, you think?
Radigan shakes his head. Fuck, it's a long 3 days.
Brynjar is giving all of them the biggest, legitimately takes off his helmet, looks at each of them in turn with the biggest I told you so look on his face.
I'm gonna, I'm kind of embarrassed by that, so I'm gonna put my helmet on. I'm gonna say it was off, and now I'm putting it back on. I'm like, yeah, I don't need to see me blush.
I'm brutally
We don't
slam.
gotta have any time for that kind of talk. Oh, that's we need to get to it. Get to it, you little scallywag.
I'm going to moodily get behind the rowboat and just kind of gesture with my head for everybody to get in so I can push us off into the sea.
Perfect.
This shit on the way.
Let's do it.
Ugh.
Alec's
Nice.
gonna hop in. All right, let's get this over with.
I agree. Just let's get this moving. The sooner we depart, the sooner it will be over.
Okay, perfect. So Mukta, go ahead and roll a sailing lore for me.
Can I assist him with that?
Oh.
You may. Anyone that wants to assist can do so. Call out your proficiencies.
Trained.
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 Anyone else?
I use something other than sailing lore to help.
Survival.
You could use survival.
Oh,
Great. Trained.
trained. I'll help in that as well if I can help with survival.
All right. So Algar and Radigan, they're kind of using the sextant and the atlas to kind of make sure that you guys are maintaining on course, while the rest of you help with kind of maintaining the sails and making sure that the canvas doesn't rip anywhere, taking into account that it's decades old. Mukta, go ahead and roll a sailing lore with a +5.
No.
Okay. So you guys find what seems to be the perfect combination of wind and tide. And by the end of the day, you find that you seem to be about 35 miles away from the island and just on course. It looks like that the tide is even pushing you farther towards Trenchport, south, kind of a southerly direction. This trajectory continues for another day, and by the second day of sailing, you're most of the way to Drenchport. You're about a day's way, but sometime during those 2 days, you realize that you completely forgot to resupply on fresh water, and you are at this point completely out of fresh water.
Oh, fuck.
And in fact, you ran out of fresh water. You didn't have any fresh water to begin with. You had the air egg only. You completely run out of the air egg by the end of the first day.
No.
Not the air act.
Right?
Which continues to dehydrate you rather than hydrate you. So you're in a quite uncomfortable state by the second day. Anything you want to try to do about that, or you just continue on sailing?
If we have a water skin in our backpack and it's full, can we take it out and pass it along the crew, or is that also completely empty as well?
If you had a full water skin, yeah, that's fine. If you had a full water skin, yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna take out the water skin from my bag, take a small sip of it, and then pass it along to everybody for them to take a sip of it as well.
Yeah, Dracus will do the same with the other half of the group.
Awesome.
I will bring attention to the group that we can do the same with mine when the two run out.
Radigan pulls out his water skin and looks around. Hey, wait a minute.
Wait, it
And
looks
now
exactly the same.
And now that you say that, I got my water skin.
Alright, so Alec's gonna kind of take his back for a second, just hold it there, and kind of like look at Mukta, like, do you have one?
Let's face it, Mukduck
looks
is
around, realizing he's the only motherfucker that didn't bring a water skin, and he's like, all right,
Of course.
new order of business. Officers get double water rations. All right, you, not an officer, not an officer, not an officer, not an... Okay, I'm an officer. Would you look at that?
I vote we
Just
mutiny.
kidding.
Crew.
You know what? I'm a very benevolent officer. I will only take one share of all of your water skins.
I don't think you heard our captain. This guy is certainly in his own element right now.
He has to be.
And Dracus is going to lift, if he's okay with this, lift him up, kind of Simba style, and saying, "Tell him again, Captain."
Mukduck's very confused. I was like, Everybody has to give me one portion of their water skin.
Dragon's gonna squeeze a little bit tighter around your rib cage. Tell him again, Captain.
Muktuk is still not quite confused. Every captain he's seen before was very feared. So he doubles down. Every single person on this Scallywabb's crew has to give their officers one portion of their water skin.
Captain,
Dragon,
Oh, go ahead.
Dragon puts him down and says, yeah, all right, calm down, kid, and hands him his water skin.
I'll turn to Radigan and ask how many days away do you think we are from
this point about another full day.
Perfect. I'm just gonna chug all my water.
I follow that with under ideal conditions.
Brynjar is going to look to Radigan, think about it again, and then look at Alec and say, "If I hand you my water skin, can I rely on you not to drink it all?"
I can promise you I will not drink it all.
Thank you. I'm going to hand my water skin to Alec, and without a word, I'm going to tie a rope around my waist, and I'm going to jump into the ocean.
So as
Man overboard?
as Brynjar
He's
takes
fine.
a
He's
dip,
got a lifeline.
as Brynjar takes a dip into the ocean, anyone? Let's see. Alec, not Brynjar. He's in the ocean. Draketh and Radigan notice what seems to be sails on the horizon.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Does anybody else see that?
Yeah. Does anyone
As
recognize?
I kind of point out towards the sails.
Now that you've pointed it out, everyone aboard the vessel can see the sails on the horizon.
Flag and color.
Yeah.
Banner.
Too far to really tell.
Okay. All right. Look. Here's the story. We were on a research vessel. We were researching right around the Eye of the Abendango. We got. Here we are. That's why we have this magic boat, and we're not doing well. Whoever they are, we ask for safe passage. We pretend like we're all innocent and can barely survive. Researchers, right? Getting good fortune with their crew, and then we take the boat over from there.
I wonder what is going on up there on the surface of the water. It is quite nice down here. Very hydrating. And the sea salt is great for the complexion. I can scrape all the lice out of my beard.
Looked at Radigan and is like, "That is exactly what I was going to say. Your captain agrees."
Perfect. Thank you, Captain. I say
Almost like-
sarcastically.
Almost like he should have a promotion or something. Surely.
Admiral. Admiral Muktuk.
While they're doing this,
First mate Radigan it is.
Brynjar is just going to kind of start climbing his way back up the rope and pull himself onto the boat and not explain a goddamn thing.
Now that you're back, though, I'll relay what Radigan told us. What we should.
Did something happen? I was only gone for a minute or two.
Yeah. That happened. Pointing back to the sails.
Brynjar will twist the seawater out of his bun and then look to the sails. Oh. Yeah, that is bad. So what are we going to do?
This for all real.
That ship. Yeah, we're gonna hail that ship. We're gonna get on board, and we're gonna go from there. But we came from a research vessel. That's the story. Relay it. Stick to it.
Question: who is going to believe we are a research vessel?
Anyone who's on this ocean will believe we came from a research vessel. Brynjar, you missed the part where we crashed in the storm of Abendango, where we were researching strange phenomenon hired by a mage up in Absalom is why we were there. Any further questions? Just let me do the talking when we get there.
Brynjar is just looking at you like so confused, and he's like, I am
lean
a
in,
what?
hired
I am
muscle.
Oh,
If I can speak to any of this, just trust Radigan. I'm not sure how he does it, but he does it.
Brynjar is going to look at Radigan with a very unreadable expression and say, okay, I trust you. You have not led me astray yet, so I see no reason to kill you.
If you do kill him, you'll be dead before that.
One day, Drakith, we shall have a battle for the ages, and it will be glorious. And
For
either way,
me,
I shall win.
maybe not for you.
No, either way, I shall win. Either I defeat you, or I go to the Eternal Shield Wall, and I have a glorious story to tell. I cannot lose.
Stay tuned.
Trust
2
me,
years.
it's not where you're going. That's not where I'll send you.
Stay tuned in 2 years for our PvP match. It's happening.
Oh God, I don't want to think about that. These two have a much more
Muktak is gonna-
antagonistic relationship and are interested.
Muktak's going to go ahead and craft a mutagen and hand it to Radigan. This will help.
Great. I take it.
No questions.
To be clear, I'm actually doing this like a minute before we get there for timeline wise,
Yeah.
but because like it only lasts a minute. But
Cool.
So, are we letting the ship overtake us, or
I mean, is it traveling towards us, Marshall?
It does seem to be growing in size on the horizon.
Great. Do I know the universal distress signal? I've spent time on boats as well.
Actually, I'm not sure what the universal distress signal of Golarion would be.
Please say it's an SOS sort of deal for now.
Like the three things with the mirror thing. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, just something that other boats would know. Yo, they need help.
What are you trying to? What are you trying to do?
Yeah,
here?
I'm gonna cast lightning from my hands into the sky.
Oh.
The pattern of an SOS.
Whoa.
Okay.
Fantasy SOS, of course.
Okay. Is that
Cantrip.
okay? Fair
Holy
enough.
smokes.
What's the range on that?
It's 30 feet.
Okay.
So, like, I'm just casting it into the air, so they can see it.
Okay.
I'm gonna aid Radigan by using my signal whistle in a similar fashion.
Nice.
I will
Okay.
flash the sun, aid him by flashing the sunlight off my sword.
I'm just gonna be impressed. I saw Radigan just produce lightning out of nowhere. That's it. That's a neat trick.
Yeah.
no
Honestly, I did not know that you could do that.
Algar's just happy to be here.
Honestly, I've got so many questions to ask you when it comes to that, but another time.
All right, so it seems that the sails grow in size, and I'll go ahead and say all of you managed to get a glimpse of the ship in detail. It seems to be a galley of sorts, pretty decent-sized ship of about 30 or so crew and passengers. And you get a look at the faction's flag, as well as the nation's flag. Anyone that wants to know more, roll a sailing lore.
Oh.
Or a
That's a no.
society check.
Oh, I'll take that.
Yay! We have options. Isn't that nice? Holy
Yeah,
shit,
sure
dude.
Oh, damn, Radigan.
Whoa!
Fuck, dude.
Damn.
All right.
Ugh.
I can't see what the rules are. Could someone just announce when there's something really cool for me?
Yeah, actually, Muckduck, you also know that. So the people that know this, Radigan, Muckduck. Yeah, just Radigan and Muckduck. You identify. You identify the nation flag as that of the Shackles, a black and red flag banner with a skull in the center, and that of the faction flag to be the Kraken's kin. A kraken with a against a field of blue, waving in the distance. You know that the Lord Captain of this particular faction is that of Vane Barlow, Lord Captain of Drenchport.
I turn to our crew.
Did you say
change
Lord
plans,
Captain?
Tell them the truth.
Lord Captain.
Oh no. Yeah, no.
Change of plans. We tell the truth. Radigan says very seriously.
Okay.
Brynjar gives him kind
Your
of like
captain agrees. Good lord.
Brynjar kind of gives him a head tilt as to ask, "What's going on?"
That is the lord of the town we are trying to visit. Captain of the beast. Not one to be trifled with. Also, one who will respect our dilemma. Dare I say.
Thank goodness. Worried we were like going to be, hot by like slavers or something.
Brynjar will just kind of look to Radigan and say, "Do you want me to slow the ship down, or do we want to let this happen naturally?"
I look at the probably 6 feet of sail surface that we have on our little rowboat, and then look at the hundreds of feet of sail surface of the other thing. I think it'll happen naturally.
All right. Should we have our weapons at the ready at all, or just trust in the
We've already
gods?
hailed. We've already hailed. No need to whip weapons out now. Only spook them.
Brynjar will put his sword away and stop flashing them with sunlight.
So Radigan, you've met this captain. Have you met this captain before?
Not one-on-one, but I've heard tales.
Okay.
I know people who have.
That's good. Then they've lived to tell you the tale at least. So I trust you.
That bodes well.
All right. So it takes about another half an hour or so for the ships to close the gap. And finally, you come up on this large galley, a multi-deck ship that is typically used as one of the many workhorses of a pirate's fleet. The sailors seem friendly, oddly, to your predicament, and after latching on to your vessel, throw down a rope ladder and assist you up to the main deck. One of the men kind of comes up to you. It appears to be one of the lower ranked officers, and kind of a hardy lad. Certainly burned by the sun over many years at sea, grizzled and gray, but with a kind of almost a twinkle in his eye that gives a welcoming presence. Seems that we caught you right when you'd be needing some help. Isn't that true, lad? He's kind of talking to the group.
Jolly good day to see a vessel out here, my friend. I'd go for a handshake.
He reciprocates. I have orders from the captain that you are to be given food and water, and once you are ready, he'll see you in his quarters.
Well, it is a much appreciated gesture. Thank you very much.
And
It's been a long day for us.
what of your vessel? Shall we sink her?
Oh, no need. and I'll motion to Muckduck to just go get the vessel.
Yeah, I will. I'll try to take off the mast first to not break anything.
Yeah, so you're able to recover the floating boat, and the mast kind of just pops off as it begins to crumple into its small, compact form, leaving the mast and sail to float adrift on the sea. And you as you pocket it, the floating boat, the lower ranked sailor is kind of surprised. Don't see that sort of magic item too often around here. That's a very fine thing that you have. Better keep a close eye on that thing.
Oh, him? Yeah, he's our captain.
What be your captain's name?
Brynjar is shaking his head
Captain
vehemently.
Muckduck is a second, thank you.
Kind of looks to the rest of you, shipwrecks. That be true, lads. Is the goblin your captain?
Absolutely not.
You heard him.
It's more like a unofficial title we gave him.
I just say honorary.
A captain, still a captain, damn it! I am a captain.
Ah, sure you are. And he kind of taps Muckduck on the head.
Brynjar immediately likes this guy.
So after you're brought onto the main deck, you're led into the galley, where you're given a share of rations, a bit of salted pork, a good hearty bean stew, ale with a bit of rum splashed in, as well as an orange and a lemon to go along with your ale.
Nice. Good for scurvy.
I gotta wear it off there in scurvy.
Smart thinking.
Brynjar is sobbing as he just eats all of this. Just sobbing.
And what is your name? I'm sorry, we didn't get a chance to properly introduce ourselves to you.
My name, Jonathan Axlin. At your service, lieutenant of this ship.
Excellent. It's a pleasure, Lieutenant. I'm Algar, and then I'll point to the rest to have them introduce themselves.
That'd be Drageth, and shakes his hand.
He reciprocates.
Radigan Von Stoop, quite the pleasure.
Vaughn? Are you perhaps from the Chelish Empire?
Long lineage.
Fair enough.
Lost somewhere in the seas.
I like
Fair play.
Apcac. Apcac. And kind of puts his hand out. Shake.
And what about you, wee lad? And he points towards Muckduck.
We've met already. I am Captain Muckduck the second. That's your pleasure.
Captain Muckduck, you say? Of course. How could I forget?
What was his name again, Marshall?
Jonathan Axlin, right?
Correct. Jonathan Axlin. He is lieutenant to the vessel. Or lieutenant, whichever.
I love Lieutenant. Lieutenant?
Lieutenant just sounds nice.
It does.
For a
I
sailing
just like doing a
campaign,
British accent.
Right.
I like
Lieutenant?
attempting to do a British accent.
Fair point.
Still working on it. It's the ongoing process.
Lieutenant, what is the name of this fine ship that we're sailing on?
I'm keeping my mouth shut. I don't have to say my name.
Ah, you be on the fine ship the Sea Bane. She's a fine vessel, hearty and true.
The Sea Vane, is that right?
The Sea Bane.
Bane, okay. Sorry.
Can I do a sailing lore check just to look around?
Yeah, sure.
Just want to gauge how fine of a ship she is,
Fair enough.
if I can. Ooh, 19.
19. Yeah, she seems to be a fine vessel. Certainly steadfast and hardy. Quick with a proper gale. She is a galley, so she's nor the fastest, largest, or the strongest of frames or ships, but she does her job well enough. Kind of looking around, it seems that she's a well constructed and well maintained ship. Certainly not the finest in any fleet you've ever seen, but not the worst either.
Oh, she's a broad-bellied, burly old broad. She's got fine bones.
Why, fine bones she does have.
If I may ask, Lieutenant Axland, how is it that we are so gracious enough to be in your presence now? Like, how did you find us?
Isn't that obvious? We found you adrift in an open sea. It is the duty of any sailor to assist a less than fortunate sailing lad.
I suppose we're close to where you're from?
Aye, we're a few days perhaps from Drenchport.
Is it pretty routine to come out this far?
Yeah. At times, when hunting is fruitful.
Well, thank you nonetheless. This is great fortune for us.
What are you on the hunt for, Lieutenant?
Whatever can be captured. And it kind of grins at the idea.
Brynjar immediately knows what he's talking about and grins back.
Yeah, Eileen, in any prizes on the bridge?
A few. But perhaps that's a conversation best left for the captain.
Fair enough. A man worth his salt, and I give him a pat on the shoulder.
Well, if you're done with your supper, I'll see you to the captain's quarters. I'm sure he'll be interested in a word.
Oh, thank you, Lieutenant. That'd be great.
Thank you very much.
I run my thumb along the brim of the bowl and then just before we go. That's delicious.
All right, so after you finish your meals, the Lieutenant Axlin leads you to the captain's quarters, knocking first before opening the door and ushering you through. Upon entry of the captain's quarters, you find it to be a little bit more luxurious in its station than some of the other dwellings of the ship, as is appropriate for a captain of such a vessel. A man sits at a long table with several chairs lined out before him. He seems to be scribing something in a ledger or a book. And upon noticing your entry, he closes the book and ushers you in.
Ooh, got an image?
Yeah, you do.
Ooh, all right.
Welcome in. Please, take a seat.
Young Skywalker.
Do you accept his offering?
Absolutely. Thank you, Captain.
Drakus sits when the captain sits. Or if he's sitting, right? Yeah.
He is sitting, yeah.
Then yeah, Drakus, no problem, sits down.
It seems that we were fortunate today in our, he kind of grins, fishing expedition.
Not as fortunate as us, the ones being rescued.
Might I ask what exactly you were doing on the open sea in such a, granted, interesting vessel, but one that is ill-suited for such a endeavor as the seas of the Shackles?
Well, it all started, and I recount the tale of how we shipwrecked honestly, and then how we ended up on the island honestly, and how we found the wreck and got here, but I leave out everything about the boggards.
So you tell him everything except the boggards?
Everything is completely honest except for that the boggards were there at all. I just tell them that we washed up on the island, we found enough water to survive, a little bit of food, explored the island, found the shipwreck, and this magical little dinghy.
He listens intently through the entirety of your story, not making any comments or voicing any concerns, simply listening. And by the time he lets you finish, he pauses for a moment. And actually, before I continue on that, roll a diplomacy check with disadvantage, because you are withholding some of the truth.
What about just a deception check then?
You're not wholly lying. You are telling the truth.
I can help him, and I'm trained in diplomacy.
And if you drink that potion within a minute, like if it's been a minute within us boarding the ship, then you get +1 from that mutagen I gave you.
I reckon.
Okay, I'll go ahead and roll a diplomacy or deception if Brynjar is helping out and is kind of like filling in a couple of the blanks. He's trained. That gives you a +1.
Okay, on deception, that's stellar because it's way better. There we go. 0.5.
2. Okay. 25. Got it. All right. So the entirety of your story kind of just leans back and just engulfs himself in your tale. And at one point he kind of leans his feet up on the table, kind of crossing them to get a more comfortable position. By the time you're done, he returns to a more standard seating position. So you mean to tell me that you came face to face with a beast and lived?
I pull down my collar to show him the black spot. Bum bum bum.
I would be more careful about who you would share that particular piece of information with. The Kraken's mark. Or the beast's mark. What? What?
He didn't hear you.
Oh, I just, when he says, careful who you tell this to, I nod at him. This risk was calculated. Letting him know that I'm trusting him.
To let others know that you bear the beast's mark. It's more than I would have suspected from fish that I found on the deck of my ship. but I can appreciate your honesty. Forgive me. I let you tell your entire story without properly introducing myself, nor you I. You may call me Captain Marco Truvia of the Beast's Kin. Which is decidedly different than you were expecting, having the
Right.
faction be of the Beast's Kin or the Kraken's Kin.
Because we were expecting Vane Barlow to be
Yes.
here, right? Okay.
Are you asking me that?
I'm asking. Yeah, that's out of character.
Yeah, you were.
Okay. And is it specifically the Beast's banner, or is it like a faction that is the Beast? Or is it one ship?
It is the faction. It is the faction,
Okay.
the Beast's Kin,
Okay, gotcha.
also referred to as the Kraken's Kin aboard while
Yeah.
on ship.
Gotcha. So this is just like another vessel within that faction.
Correct.
It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Captain. I'm Algar Beckett. I'll reach out to
a
him.
pack. I will also reach out.
If you extend your hand, he reciprocates. And okay.
Anyone else wanting to introduce themselves to the captain?
I
yeah.
am Radigan Bond.
I am. Sorry, go ahead.
Already done.
And I am Captain Muckduck II. Pleasure to meet you. You've been speaking mostly with my first mate. That's Radigan over there.
First mate be he. Though he seems to be doing all the talking. He seems to be more of a
Honorary
leader than you.
Well, but a good leader lets his followers get a little leadership opportunity here and there. I just want to make sure that he was ready to take my place should the need arise. That's it. Yes.
Should the need arise. Of course.
Our captain has
Well, yeah, I could be napping.
our captain has a particular penchant for placing himself in danger that his small frame is not best suited for. Ergo, we rely
Name
on
one example.
the boar.
I-
Ergo, why we allow our first mate to be a little more on an equilibrium with our esteemed captain here.
I see.
Brynjar Shattershield. I kind of offer out a clasp.
He reciprocates. Pleasure, all. Though I must admit it is a curious thing that brings you to my vessel. You say that you saw the eyes of the beast, and the beast bearers on my banner were, more accurately, Vane Barlow's banner. Seems that fate almost desired us to meet. Would you not agree?
Very much agree, Captain.
I don't trust a word that's coming out of this man's mouth. Can I run a perception check to see if he's bullshitting us?
Yeah, sure.
Love it.
Actually, make that a diplomacy check.
All right, you know what? That's almost joke's on you. That's almost better.
Yeah.
Good.
This is more like reading. This is more
Yeah.
like reading somebody rather than looking over a room in detail.
Okay. Oh, come on.
That one, maybe.
That
No
one,
fucking
baby.
idea. No fucking idea. He's 100% telling the truth. Not a word. Nothing. Just like freaking silk words is all he's spewing out right now.
As soon as he mentioned the fates, Brynjar is like in like flame. He's like, "Oh my god, somebody fucking gets it." Indeed, the fates are our fates are predestined. Perhaps your thread of destiny intersected with ours, and we are right where we need to be. At the moment, we needed to be there. After all, you said it yourself. You had a fortunate catch today.
Indeed, I did. Though it seems odd that one such as yourselves would be so forthcoming. It's not quite what I would have expected from today's catch. He kind of grins at that.
We're outnumbered and outbalanced in terms of weaponry and manpower. What need would we have to lie if you were going to grant a safe passage to our destination?
Did I grant you safe passage to your destination?
Brynjar is going to cross his arms as if like, oh, we're playing this way, huh?
Bro,
Well-
don't sass the captain. Don't sass
he's-
the captain of the massive boat that just
He's
rescued
not
us.
gonna sass him.
That's
Yes, that was a
Listen,
little.
listen, the only captain I am sassing is the one that's smaller than my knee.
I'll speak up and be like, "Oh, that's that is a little presumptuous of us. Would you grant us safe passage, Captain?"
Well, of course. I would not leave a stranded fellow sailor to his own devices.
Brynjar's just
only
gonna
wanted-
smirk
I only
at him
wanted-
amused.
I only wanted to mess with the big lad. It is sometimes fun to mess with the well, less mentally fortitude individuals of our society.
Dragon's gonna get a little chuckle out of that.
Algar's definitely uncomfortable. Is laughing but a little uncomfortable, so he's like kind of sinking farther into the sea. Like
Brynjar snarls very lowly.
Oh, can't you take a joke, lad?
Not
No, he
in
can't.
light of recent events.
Fair enough. Might I ask why, indeed, you would wish to visit Drenchport or any other areas and ports in the Shackles?
Well, didn't leave us much of a choice to where we were at, so
So a
So there.
simple matter of proximity.
yep.
exactly.
And what are your intents once you reach Drenchport?
Radigan, I forget.
And they call me the dumb one.
Upon landing in Drenchport, we must refit, resettle, go from there. It's been a long trip. We all just met on that voyage down south. Who knows? We all have our own motivations.
Yeah,
Fine.
refit, resettle. You heard the man.
And you're not the least bit curious to know what that mark truly means.
Thank you. I was just about to ask, Captain. What could you tell us about
Yes,
this?
what can you tell us about Ratigan's mark?
Oh, you mean the mark we all have? And I pull out my bicep.
You mean the one like this?
Yeah, exactly. You mean like this?
I must admit, the true expert of the beast is that of Vane Barlow, Lord Captain of the Drenchport. But I have heard some tales here and there, if you're so inclined.
Any information is good information at this point. Frankly, we have no idea how we all received this mark.
I have heard tale of the mark being the origin of the black spot Perhaps you have heard of this. A mark given to other mercenaries of calamity. One to another. As a demonstration for hunts to occur in the future. Though again, I am not the expert on this. Vane Barlow truly is. But I can tell you this. Be careful, lads. You may be on my ship, but you're of the shackles now, and here there be monsters.
Radigan smiles and whispers, "Home, sweet home."
Reluctantly so, yes.
Aye.
Rainier is gonna crack his knuckles and be like, "Goody."
If your intent is to speak with the Lord Captain, seek out Ironside, Quintus Ironside. Tell him that I sent you. He's a prickly fellow. First mate of the beast. But he may yet facilitate introduction. That's if you are on his good side.
I think we could all work on. I think we could all find our ways to get on his good side.
I also imagine you'll be wanting a better vessel than that fine boat that you have there. Kind of chuckles at that description of your seafaring vessel.
Our dinky little rowboat.
You can call it what it is, Captain. Expanding suitcase.
It is a robot.
It is a stunt.
But you're more than right, Captain. We are looking for something. Perhaps, a little bigger next time.
Perhaps something that's gonna at least have a galley for a proper chef.
Ah.
He read you for filth, Algar.
Well, I see Captain, that you have a impeccable eye. Point to the hat, my chef's hat that I'm wearing.
If I had one eye, I would have seen it a mile away. But thank you for the compliment. If your intent in Drenchport is to muster a better seafaring vessel, in this I must direct you towards Quintus Ironside as well. He manages the requisitioned vessels in the city. He may find you a good price. As far as the mark of the beast is concerned, I can tell you no more, other than far-fetched seafaring stories.
Well, you've helped out immensely, Captain. You saved our lives and have led us on the right path. I know I speak for everyone when I say we appreciate it.
Of course. It's what any sailor would do. Take heart, lads. We will be in Drenchport by the morrow. And you may find your fortunes better there. But if there is nothing further that you would like from me, I will usher you back to the lieutenant. He'll see to your lodging for the time being until we make port.
Thank you very much, Captain.
We appreciate the hospitality.
Yes.
Of course. He kind of gestures towards the door, and assuming that you continue out of the captain's cabin, it seems that Jonathan Axlin was waiting outside, upon your return. And what did you think of the captain?
He's a grand fellow. Fair. Again, we owe you and your captain a debt of gratitude.
Of course. It's the least that we can do for Flounder. I suppose you'd be needing lodgings. Please, follow me. We'll see that you have a proper bunk. And right about this time, it's kind of getting into the evening, so he leads you into the lodgings of the sailors. Very modest by comparison to the captain's quarters, but functional nonetheless. Setting each and every one of you up with a bunk, with proper blankets and proper pillow. And at that, we can go ahead and everyone can take another long rest, and you should be, at this point, after a couple days at sea, you should be pretty much at full health, I think.
Thank goodness.
And at that, I think we'll take another quick break and then hop right back into it.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll be right back. And we are back. All right. So you find yourselves on the decks of what was the name of the ship?
The Seabane.
The Seabane. Thank you so much. The Seabane. And it takes about a day or so to kind of make it to the point where you can see a land on the horizon. There's still a fair amount of time between seeing land and making port. Is there anything that you guys want to do in that time?
I'm going to ask if they have a whetstone or something.
Yeah, one of the sailors kind of tosses you a whetstone from his pocket.
Cool. I'm going to go find the armory, and I'm going to sharpen my weapons and polish up my armor. Just kind of do some general maintenance on my stuff, because we've been on an island where I haven't had access to, creature comforts, and just gonna take this opportunity where I have the accoutrements to just really update and upkeep my gear.
So, lacking the status of being one of the crew, you are denied access to the armory.
Can I ask permission for the things I need?
What are you looking for?
I just need armor polish and a set of pliers to make sure all my the rings in my chainmail are fitted, and just things to upkeep my stuff. I just went to the armory to get out of the way.
Okay. Sergeant at Arms fulfills your request.
All right. I guess I go out to the upper deck and I sit on a barrel and I sharpen and polish my weapon, oil my weapons, and I'm working on my Brynja.
Okay. If you're using the sharpening stone, that grants you a +1 on your first attack with that weapon.
Dope.
So
Nice.
make a note of that. And anybody else doing anything in particular? Talking to anyone, or just doing anything?
Yeah, how many days voyage are we looking at?
So you're about a day's voyage away from Drenchport by the captain's estimates.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and dismantle that little orb egg thing from the staff that that we got from the leader. I'm gonna try to take that off so I can sell it.
Are you doing it in a manner so that it can minimize damage, or are you just trying to get the raw gold off of it?
Yeah, I'm doing it in a manner to get 500 gold worth out of it.
Fair enough.
Yes, in a way to minimize damage.
Roll a crafting check for me.
Ooh, here we go.
All right, if I'm crafting, you best believe I'm drinking some grit. So let me make some of that, drink some of that. Ooh, yeah, now we're in a crafting mood. And I'm gonna drink some grit, get really high, and just go to crafting. Just craft the shit out of this thing.
Do it.
Okay. Go ahead.
I might actually. Do I have? Hold up. I might have mutagen that can also help with this. One moment. I do. I will also drink a cognitive mutagen. And now everything's really heavy for some reason.
Okay.
So that'll give me a plus, I believe, 2 in total.
Okay.
Yes, +2. Oh,
Go ahead
and I'm just gonna go ahead and do a flat. I'm gonna use assurance. So I'll get a roll of 23.
Nice.
23. Really? You can do a 23?
I think I can
level?
actually. I think I can actually. Oh yeah, I can just click assurance and I can still roll. +2. There we go. I should be 23.
17.
I see a 17.
Well, that's not right.
10 plus 7?
Yeah, 10 plus 7.
Yeah, it should be plus. No, it should not. It should be. Okay, what happened here? Oh, it took away my intelligence modifier for some reason.
Oh.
Okay,
What's your intelligence
Plus
modifier?
4. There we go.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
still not
There
right.
you are.
No,
21.
But
it's
then
still not right,
the
'cause it didn't
plus
get-
2
Okay, what the heck
from
is
your
going on here?
mutagen, right?
So you have a intelligence modifier +4, expert
Yeah, and
plus
expert, which is
7.
+7. I don't understand why it's coming up with 11. It's not. Oh my god! I'm not hitting the add button on the +2. I
forgot to do that quite a few times.
There we go. There we go.
So the circumstance bonus is from what again?
1 is from me being high on grit, and then the other was I think it was a cognitive mutagen.
Okay. 23. All right, you successfully detach the golden egg from the Bogard staff gifted to you by Chief Algu of what you deemed as Survivor's Island. The golden egg itself worth about 500 gold pieces. All right. Anyone else wish? So at this point you have a maybe a few hours between sighting of land and making port. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
I guess once I'm done doing my maintenance, I'm gonna go. I want to see if I can't make friends with some of the sailpost jacks and just kind of listen around and see what I can't find out by kind of hanging around the crew.
Alec's just gonna kind of stand towards the bow, looking out towards the ocean, just kind of taking it in.
Okay.
Yeah, just going to open up his journal and start practicing his movements. But you just can't quite get them right.
Are you doing this out in the open, or are you doing this somewhere more private?
Yeah, out in the open. I mean, yeah.
I was going to head down to the kitchens and see if I could help, or the galley and see if I could help. But I'm going to watch these movements. I'm fascinated by this.
Yeah, they are swift and fast, but based on your calculation, you just notice the frustration that he gets when he can't quite pull off the move he wants to.
I know the last 2 times I asked about it, I got brushed off, so I'm gonna hold off on directly approaching Jacob about this.
Fair enough. All right, so I would like Brynjar
Diplomacy?
to roll diplomacy.
Ooh,
wow,
buddy.
Ooh,
Nice.
well done. All right, it seems that
I'm a friendly guy.
Yeah, for now. It seems that some of the crew have invited you to engage with a dice game, a gambling game.
Oh, shit.
Liar's dice, to be more precise.
Brynjar does love him some dice.
And I don't. We're not going to go into too much detail of that, but suffice to say, if your goal is to ascertain any information from the crew, you do hear a few rumors and tales and stories from some of the sailors that, well, sailors do love to tell stories, don't they? And you do hear an earful of them.
Brynjar is definitely like socializing and like drinking and playing games with these guys. Not so much to like outdrink them or prove anything, but just to kind of like, oh yeah, we're having a game of dice. We're going down to the coast. We're having a few laughs. But he's just doing that so they feel at ease. So, they loosen their tongues a bit. So there's no like actual stakes in any of this, but yeah.
So you hear from some of the other sailors that Vane Barlow, Lord Captain of the Drench Port, has in recent years largely retired from pirating and has instead spent much of his time at the captain's keep, a estate that he built in the captain's district, a walled area of Drenchport reserved mostly for higher end officers of various ships that pledge their allegiance to the beast's kin, or the kraken's kin, if you're at port. You also hear a number of different reasons why Vane Barlow has chosen retirement over the continuation of his legendary pirating of the shackles. One is simply his old age, being a man of, well, anywhere from 60 to 100 or more. Others, that he had a run-in with certain aquatic beasts. Others, that he owes a debt that must be paid, and he prefers to have others bear that burden. These stories kind of fragment and go on, but they are that of a sailor's tale, ones that kind of take on their own life of their own. Though you do hear an interesting tale of Vane Barlow having a intimate interaction with a siren some decades ago. The details are argumented between the various sailors at the dice table. One says that it was a simple siren, longing for a companionship. Others say that it was that of a mermaid seeking the blood of the sailor, while others say the siren was a kraken disguise. It's hard to say which one is true. These are merely tall tales by the sailors themselves.
Renier quietly gathers this information and keeps it to himself.
But all that aside, as you kind of probe and ascertain a bit more information about Vane Barlow, you hear he is a man not to be crossed. One that is at his prime, could easily ascertain the title of Hurricane King, if he so chose.
Ooh.
But prefers to be simply Lord Captain of the Drenchport.
That is very interesting.
Anyone else wish to do anything in their downtime?
It's like to build relationships with some of the crew members. So society check, I suppose. Yeah.
How are you going about doing this?
Oh, just chatting with them about the trip they've been on, where they're headed, their plans, their goals, their aspirations, whatever. It's bullshitting.
Are you asking the sailors' goals, aspirations, and ventures?
Yeah, Radigan honestly doesn't really care about most of it.
I figured
he's
as
just
much.
Yeah, he's really just trying to build relationships with the crew so that they're in good fortune with the crew.
Fair enough. You discern after your conversations with the crew that the main motivating factor seems to be that of coinage, gold, booty, treasure. But at the same time, not making enemies of those of a higher power. That of the captain himself, or Lord Captain Vane Barlow, who you hear rumors of anyone that crosses him to have a grand smile, and their bodies to be found floating in the harbor of Drenchport, drifting towards the beaches and coasts of the harbor as a warning.
That's sufficient.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm gonna head over after doing some mood, whatever. Close my journal, pack it up, head over to Alec, and just kind of peer at whatever he's trying to peer at.
Okay. You are muted.
Yep. He's really not looking at anything in particular. He's more or less just like looking out into the ocean, and kind of like notices this Drac walks up, but doesn't really engage with him too much.
As you look over the ocean, you notice a few excuse me, rock outcroppings that the vessel simply sails past, including what seems to be a curious monument with a circle around it. Roll society check if you want to know more.
Oh, wait.
Only Alec notices this, as he is the only one that is currently looking over looking past the horizon.
Society, you said?
Yes.
I don't think. Yeah, I'm not very good in society, but I'm gonna give it a go.
Give it a go.
Oh, let's go.
You never
Let's
know.
go. Oh no!
Yep. You see a monument. You have no freaking idea what that means.
All right.
The rock.
It
I'm just
looks like a
gonna-
rock. It's a big fucking rock.
It's not
Big
just a rock.
Big stupid rock.
I'll assume. I'll go ahead and assume that Draketh kind of joins you at about this point. So Draketh, if you wish to roll society, you can so do so.
Oh, you're gonna be pleasantly disappointed.
That's fair. Wow. Okay. You also agree it is a very nice rock.
You know what the nice thing though is? I think I followed Draketh because I was watching his moves, and now join him and Alec.
You may also roll a society if you're joining them.
We'll do
Check out
so.
that rock, Algar.
Rock.
Looks a little strange, but whatever. rock
Oh
moves.
my gosh, not much better.
You
It's
look
like-
out to the coast, and the only words that you can discern are, "I got a rock."
Drakus, like you said, that's a rock.
Oh, I'm gonna try and Alec, if you wouldn't mind, can I borrow your bow and try to shoot at that rock?
Why would you want to shoot at the rock?
I don't know. I'm bored.
Why did you practice your moves? Don't waste Alex.
Whoa, whoa! I already did that.
You got extra arrows you're trying to pull out of your ass there?
What? Like, are you like these arrows like,
Never mind.
important to you?
Never mind. I need to try to save my arrows. No, you cannot shoot at this monument, but we should probably let somebody else know that what we see.
What do we see?
A rock.
A rock.
Doesn't sound
Very
too
nice
important.
rock.
Just let them go see this nice rock, at least to see the beauty in it.
Right?
I'm gonna grab one of the passing by crewmates and direct him towards Alec. Hey, yeah, this guy's inquiring about a rock.
You just grabbing a random sailor?
Yeah, whoever, just the closest guy. I'm just gonna grab him, push him over here, and
Rock.
yeah. This guy's getting all weirded out about a rock, and I point towards Alec.
He
Do you
seems
point towards
kind of
the rock?
the random sailor that you grab kind of like looks at you and kind of looks at the rock and is like, what are you looking for, lad?
I don't know. This guy keeps freaking out. My buddy over here. You see that little kid right there? The one that's almost on the verge of tears.
He looks
Yeah.
at Alec.
The tears? Where do tears come from?
I mean, I hear stories about that place. I don't know what you want from me, bud.
I just want you to reassure him that it's just a rock.
I wonder if the boys are all
I
playing
don't
nice.
know.
Are all playing nice with the rest of the foremost jacks. Crew is a very unfriendly place to make, a very bad place to make enemies. Why make enemies when you can make friends? Or sharpen a sword.
You're asking me? And he kind of like points at himself like, I'm just a simple sailor. Like, I don't know what you want from me.
Hearing
Yeah,
all this,
yeah.
Alec's gonna walk up and be like, "Who do I ask about this rock then?"
Oh God.
I mean, maybe the lieutenant? Look, I am here to make a bit of gold, get a bit of loot, and have some fun. That's all I want to do.
Hearing
I don't know what to tell you, bud. That's all I'm trying to do here.
Let's let the poor man get back to work. We can, I'll go find the lieutenant.
Alec kind of just scoffs and follows Algar.
Yeah, Drac is just gonna kind of like let go and kind of pat him down, kind of square his wrinkled shirt. Like, get on it, and he slaps his butt.
Just a little booty slap.
Just good gamed him.
Good game.
The sailor turns around and slays like, damn it. No, never mind. He just walks
Hey.
off.
I was thinking he was gonna say, he got to be dinner first.
This is bad, too bad.
Oh my God, you guys
So it
are
was like-
degenerates. Why do
he's
I
like-
hang out with you?
It's like I've only got a couple days left.
I know.
Yeah, this water's making me crazy.
Alright, so what do you do?
Oh, we're finding that lieutenant so we can figure out what the hell this rock is.
Alright, he's easy to find. He looks like he's supervising some of the men up deck.
As soon as we kind of see him, I'm gonna kind of continuously knock on his shoulder, like pat him on his shoulder, and with my other hand, kind of like point out and just kind of like, what is that? What is that thing right there? And just as the rock kind of like slowly moved in the distance, move my hand with it.
Lieutenant Axlin kind of looks over in the direction that you're pointing. Ah. So you found the favorite spot of the eye, the cult of the eye, did you?
What the what?
You're right.
No, what is it?
You can't say too much about it. Not a member of my soul. Very secretive group, that is. But they've been a bit more in place in Drenchport in recent years. They are a peculiar group. We like to call them the Cult of the Eye. They seem to have taken the name on themselves, wearing masks with a single red eye at their forefront, doing bizarre rituals at the light of the full moon. Very curious, that group, I must say.
What?
And they're like here in town. They in Drenchport.
Some of them. They're, like I said, they're a very secretive group. They tend to keep to themselves. They don't cause much trouble, so live and let live, I say. Though they are a bizarre group. I have heard stories about them and their practices. I've heard tales of them using livestock as sacrifices to their arcane gods. And if you believe some of the sailors, a few of the street urchins find themselves as their own prey. Though I don't know if I believe these myself. Sailors enjoy a tall tale, especially with a horn of ale.
These sacrifices they make, are they animal sacrifices, I assume?
Sometimes. But if you hear the stories of the sailors and the fishermen of the Drenchports, they will kidnap some of the malcontent individuals of Drenchport and use them as their sacrifices. And he kind of looks in at Algar, kind of gets very uncomfortably close. It'd be a shame if we lost a fine chef such as yourself.
It's okay. I don't think they want me. I'm not very tasty. I assume they eat these people. I guess I shouldn't say that out loud, but that's his thought. Is that like, I'm assuming these people are. They're cannibals too, right? Because they're sacrificing people. They're eating people.
I did not say that. Simply that they sacrifice them to their gods.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like live and let live right there.
I did not say that. I did not say that they live by the same values that I do. Now, did I? And he kind of turns back at Algar, kind of winks at him, almost as though, kind of to reassure him. Yeah, I was just messing with you a little bit, but also watch your back.
I'm gonna nod. I hope so. I hope you're right. I'll watch my back.
It'd be a shame if someone so plump as yourself, so many spices, were to find yourself on their island.
I see.
I'll watch. I appreciate it, Lieutenant. Thank you for looking out for me.
Of course. Always here to help. And it kind of walks away, and you can hear him chuckle as you can feel a bead of sweat just like drain down your forebrow. He just seems, you can hear him just like laugh and just like enjoy the moment, just messing with you. You're unsure like if anything he said is true or not. Like it could be 100% lies. You have no idea.
I love it. I'm gonna wear my armor the entire time we're in Trenchport. I'm not getting jumped by these guys. I'll sleep in my armor so I don't get got
I
by
do not
you.
suggest that. It is very uncomfortable.
It's
Is someone trying to roll here?
No,
Rad again?
My bad. Misclick.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, you have no idea if he's telling the truth, if he's just fucking with you, if he's just telling high stories. He seems to be enjoying himself, though. He's definitely enjoying himself.
yeah. I don't mess with any cults that. I don't mess with cults in general, but particularly
I
this one.
think I was more content just thinking it was a rock.
Some things are better left unsaid, right?
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
All right, so it takes about a couple more hours to make port, but finally, you make it towards Drenchport.
Did it, y'all.
And let's see, you should let me know if you don't see that. You should
The party token.
see Drenchport.
Yeehaw.
Hell yeah.
You eat your last hog. I just saw a meme with that the other day. So every time you say yeehaw, it immediately comes to my mind.
You just let saw.
You just eat your last hog.
All right, so you should see yourselves in Drenchport at the moment, and I I threw down a party token, so this is all you guys, and the captain notably took you to about the middle of the various docks. There's about half a dozen to a dozen docks throughout Drenchport. And curiously, seems to have avoided the ones to the west side of the bay, preferring to make his dock at the docked district. Hopefully, can you guys confirm? Do you guys see all of those icons, please?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just had to zoom in a little bit.
Excellent. Very good. All right. So this is a point. So kind of as they're making dock and kind of restocking and making their way, the captain and let's see if I should have that. I didn't have it primed. Of course, I didn't. Soglands, Shackle, Drenchport, NPCs, Captain Vane Barlow. There we go. Actually, this guy's not Vane Barlow, but you guys get the idea. Can you see that? There you go. You should see that now. Yeah.
Captain Marco.
All right, so Captain Marco Truvia. He bids you farewell, kind of ushering you along with some of his lieutenants to the dock so he can see about his business. And as he kind of ushers you off his ship, he tosses you a gold coin, kind of flips you a gold coin. first round as the drowned dwarf is on me. For your for our ill-fated encounter upon the sea.
Brynjar is gonna kinda and then nod.
Seems to be a solid coin.
Thank you for your generosity. We'll put it to good use.
I am sure you will. Good fortunes to you, sailor.
And
Fair
you,
winds
Captain.
and following seas.
He nods.
Also with you.
All right, you find yourselves in Drenchport, one of the major cities of the Shackles. Not the largest of the Shackles by any means, but the one farthest to the north. As you enter Docked District, you notice that the majority of the buildings seem to be made of driftwood and comprised of shipwrecked lumber, as though any of the lumber taken from the various shipwrecks as a result of the Eye of Apendango were utilized in the construction of this very city. You notice that the dock district is distinct from the rest of the city, from the various districts of the Captain's District, Market District, and Little Mwangi. What would you like to do?
A deep breath and say, "Ah, you all smell that? That, my friends, is the scent of scum and villainy. It's good to be home."
Just smells like a dock.
Like a scummy, villainous dock, my friend. You'll learn soon. Everywhere in the Shackles has a hint of it.
Brynjar's gonna tighten his coin purse and his weapons a little more.
I'm feeling like Algar's like just anything that Radigan says, totally true. Like, come on, he knows what's what. I don't know anything about this place.
Well, I'm not from Drenchport specifically, but I reckon if we're looking to get counsel with Vane Barlow, probably need to know a guy first. So let's take it easy for today. Let's enjoy the town, perhaps grab a drink. I'll find us some lodging and see what I can do for getting us a contact with Mr. Barlow.
I suppose
good.
I think we'll have to double down on that whole keeping our head down thing. As you say, we're strangers here. Smart not to draw attention to ourselves.
Oh, on that note, don't let anyone see your mark. I say quietly.
There are brothels here. How am I going to avoid that?
Willpower, my friend.
we broke our GM.
God damn, we really broke him.
Just the way that you phrase that. Willpower. My God.
While Marshall is dying, Brynjar is looking at Radigan like you asked him to hack his hand off.
Yeah.
Look, if there's one thing I know, it's that brothels are the hub of information.
Yes.
Anything learned at a brothel, the whole town will know momentarily.
Yes, they're wonderful that way.
No, it is not wonderful when we are marked by the Kraken.
You have been going to the wrong brothels, my friend.
My friend.
Besides,
this-
I will take Algar with me.
this
He will
is
make
a
sure that
Shackles
nothing
brothel.
bad happens.
This is a brothel to shackles. I promise you, something bad will happen.
Good. All the bad ones are more fun.
Oh. You can enjoy the brothel. I'm okay, Brynjar.
I didn't say you had to participate. I need adult supervision.
Yeah, you need someone to hold his
No
hand.
one.
At least I know where to put it, Drakis.
Yeah.
Your hand.
I'm sparing you because you are short and because you
Great
are
plan,
married
Algar.
and because you have a boring sex life.
Hey, I don't judge. I didn't say. You don't know anything about that, but
I know that you are here and your life is somewhere else.
Brynjar,
Yeah.
spend less time talking about Algar's wife and more time finding a private place to tend to yourself. No brothels. Not now.
Tend to myself. What do you mean, tend to myself?
I think you'll figure it out pretty quick.
hands.
CDs.
That's Drakis' thing with the hands.
I said punch
Dracula.
the head off of something. I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, I do not judge everybody else's kinks.
Drakus knows all too well when he steps off the boat that he copies every mannerism that Radigan does. If he puffs out his chest, Drakus also puffs out his chest. If he slinks forward, he'll slink forward.
Yeah. So speak.
So, I have a specific thing, if that helps.
Okay.
Underground network is a skill feat.
Yeah.
You're connected to groups that know what's going on in the streets, and you can get information out of them quickly. When you use society to gather information in an area where you have a network... Oh, so I need to build a network first. Okay, so I'm going to start building a network in this town. Which is just, I believe, a society check and some downtime for me to just get to know people and bullshit about and figure out kind of who's who in this town and who knows what and what's going on, rumors and whatnot, and all that good jazz.
Brynjar is going to.
So I'm gonna address Radigan first because he stated his first. So 21, good. Okay.
Yes.
So, speaking to some of the fellow sailors of the docked district, as they kind of begin to restock the various vessels docked at the dock district, you hear tale of a couple of the more intriguing establishments of Drenchport. That of the Moon Brothel, probably the more finer establishment of Drenchport that is perhaps worth looking into, as well as probably the most well-known establishment of Drenchport, the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn. A place that has been welcome to all those that pass through its doors, though with a bit of a reputation for premature expiration. At least those that cheat at cards and cheat at dice. You also hear tale of the Fair Sale Market, a open market that is open between about early morning to midday, kind of opening its stores to a host of goods and services. If you're looking for anything in particular, you can usually find it at the Fair Sale Market. Some of the other curiosities of the town include the Bottle and Blade Tavern and Inn, one of the competitors to the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn. Certainly not to the same caliber, but a bit cheaper for those inclined. And if anyone is inclined to fortify a particular vessel, you can't find anything better than the Two Anchor Foundry, or the Qatar Shipyard and Dry Dock, for your anchor and ship needs. Beyond that, there is the Tish Tosh General Store, which can service most any desires, as well as the Pixies and Potions. Pixies, Potions, and Poisons and Potions. Shop, which can facilitate any illicit needs that one might need. Beyond that, if someone is so inclined, there is, of course, the Ollie's Tanner and Leather Works for your leather making needs. But you also hear tales of the Captain's District, which is a district that is reserved solely for captains and higher level officers. And also the residents of Vane Barlow and his estate, the Kraken's Keep. Beyond that, you hear a couple of other neighborhoods in the various areas, including the Little Mwangi, a cultural district comprised largely of the residents of Vidrian and people that call Mwangi proper home, and have chosen to take up residence in Trenchport. Beyond that, there are a few other areas of interest, if you're so inclined to discern more.
That very last part.
There are a few other areas of interest that might be of interest, if you wish to pry more.
No, not right now.
Fair enough.
Good for now.
Lower dump.
What was that? I was still upset about the brothels.
Yeah, well, deal with it. Is my advice.
Or as Radigan put it so well, willpower.
I do not need to take lectures on willpower from a man who married his first crush.
I know you'll poke fun, but you'll find someone someday.
I have found someone. I have found several someones in several ports.
No, but I mean one someone. You'll find one someone you'll want to settle down one of these days.
Again, gives Algar a look of utter confusion. Like you're saying words, but it's all French to him. He has no idea. He's like, okay, you were speaking common for 5 seconds, and then like everything else.
It's like nonsense that fell out of his mouth.
You hear a godly voice that says, "It's not hunting if you pay for it." And if someone gets that reference, hero points.
What is that from? That's gonna kill me. What is that from?
Gorum, we've had
You
this
all
conversation.
know it. This is the thing that's gonna kill you guys. I'll tell you
Yeah, it
after. I like random references. You'll find out. Yep. Hey. Oh, Austin's back. All right. So you guys find yourselves in Drenchport. Anything you'd like to do? Or establishment you wish to go to?
For now, we're just.
Because right now
looking for
you're just at the
some
docks.
lodging. We just wanna get to a tavern and inn and call it a night.
Yeah, and then hit the store in the morning.
That's a good idea.
All right. So you kind of talking with the various dock hands among the dock district. You hear tale of 2 tavern and inns, one being the Drowned Dwarf
That's
Tavern
where
and
we're
Inn.
going.
Fair enough. The favored of the 2, most infamous of Drenchports. Making our way through the tavern, dwarf, and inn. Ooh, I get to try this out. See this? How this works. Okay, so the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn is a popular destination of the local travelers and alike. Located in the heart of the bustling port town of Drenchport, the tavern's claim to fame is its popular kelp beer, made from local ingredients. That and its patrons' prolificency for violence and bloodshed, though not on the count of the patrons' owners. Going through the front door, you see let me make sure you guys can see this. Yes. You guys can see that. You see what appears to be a dwarf, blonde and blue-eyed, tending a bar, kind of creating drinks fashioned to the likings of the patrons. Though the favorite drink seems to be the kelp beer, a standard of the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn. You also see several other patrons enjoying their various frothy beverages, and what seems to be a fighting pit in the center of the tavern. What would you like to do?
I sigh audibly.
Okay.
Gorum shits in my dinner once again, and Desna once again delights in cock-blocking me.
Brynjar, look right over there, and I point at the fighting pit.
Yes, I know, but Ratigan, remember the whole thing about not showing off particular runes we may or may not have etched on our skin? A fighting pit requires you to bare your chest. And in case you have not noticed, I kind of have that there. And
All right,
since, you intend on me being smart and not causing a commotion, I think it would be best that I avoid that. And the other thing is, I am more upset about, is that once again, there is a blonde behind the bar. But even I know you do not seduce the bartender. That's just, listen, I am reckless in some ways, but even I am not that stupid.
Oh, but you can seduce her sister, though.
On that
To be-
note,
To be
on
fair,
that note,
to be fair, Sue is a
On that-
seamstress.
on that note, you see what a person that seems to be kind of tending to the various tables of the establishment. Another dwarf, hardy and steadfast, a bit graying in the hair. And upon Algar's comment of sister,
Drackets.
Dracketh's comment of sister, she says, "Do you mean me?"
Yes, he did mean you.
Yes, he did mean you.
You were the one who said it, stupid.
He does mean you, though.
I wasn't talking about her. Did you hit your head on the way in?
No. You told us of a story, and I explained everything he repeated to us about him and this sister quarrel thing.
Did you have something to say, lad?
Me? No.
She kind of pierces your eyes with her very red, undwarfish eyes.
She'd have to be looking up at me.
She does, but she has a mannerism that dwarfs you.
Ah!
Got him.
It seems that I have sunk to your level.
It is a common common thing in this establishment, I've noticed. Especially those that gawk at my little sister.
Brynjar
He
bites the pun.
nods.
It bites the pun, like chomps down on his tongue to not make a joke at the little thing.
Do you come for a drink or come from a stabbing?
I'm gonna
Because
step.
I can facilitate the latter.
I'm gonna step in at this point and be like, no, don't mind him. We're here looking for a drink, maybe some food, and a place to stay.
Ah! That's all you had to say. We can facilitate that. Just don't look at my little sister. You got it? And she points at Brynjar in particular.
Is she like poking me in the chest? Or
She's not poking
me
you in the
knee?
chest, but she's pointing at you. Very deliberately. She's not poking you. But she definitely doesn't trust you.
Better be on your best behavior, Brynjar.
You, shut up. You, I'm not going to do it. You, thank you.
I don't know.
He points at
what you're talking
Dracketh, the
about.
sister, and Algar in each in succession.
What? So what did you say to
Dracketh,
the?
shut up. Intimidating bartender lady who is somehow made me feel small. Was not going to do it. Algar, thank you.
Good. This is a proper establishment, not
Oh,
boys like you.
Yeah, get him.
Fuckboy Brynjar confirmed.
Well, now I'm just going to seduce the bartender out of principle.
Oh, did you say that out loud, or?
No, I'm saying that. Brynjar's like, well, now I have to do it because the gauntlet's been fucking. Brynjar's basically like, well, now she's throwing the gauntlet in my face. Now I got no fucking choice.
There's always a choice, Brynjar. Like how
And-
I came up with this lovely solution to all of your problems. And Radigan's gonna reach into his backpack and pull out a roll of bandage and toss it to him. Figure it out, big guy. Go to the
Okay, even I'm going to say I'm confused.
Oh my god.
Well, you have two options. You can either stick your cock in it like an animal, or you can wrap it around your mark, per se, cover it up. Done deal. Problem solved. Go wild, big guy.
We'll deal with this one later. I'll blow off steam later. I fight better when I'm angry, and the silver-haired one is making me incredibly angry. So
You're really
I
good
figure
at
if I
making friends. You know that, Brynjar?
Hmm?
You're really good at making friends. You know that?
well, I don't do very well when I'm insulted by people who have known me for all of 5 seconds.
Why don't you go get a seat, Brynjar? I'll get drinks.
As Algar is making his remarks, the silver-haired lady says, "Doesn't take more than 5 seconds to know your intent, does it, lad?"
So perceptive. It's almost like I wore my intentions on my sleeve.
You
Yeah,
mean like
just
that
go.
Kraken tattoo?
Huh? I'm wearing sleeves. It's covered up.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
Marshall.
Cover blown immediately.
Yeah, ask the dude wearing chainmail to make a fucking stealth check. Not religion check.
You.
Oh,
Nice. Nice.
It's a mere. You have like what? A +1 to that?
I have a
Jesus.
-1 to that.
-1. Okay, she recants. Yeah, shitty tattoo, but whatever. Do you want a room for the night or not?
yes, ma'am.
Brenner is going to exhale slowly because his friends and Dracus make a very good point that he should probably shut his cock holster.
You say that out loud?
No, I'm saying I'm describing what Brynjar is going through right now, and will very politely go, "Yes, we would like lodgings for the night, if that is no inconvenience to you."
No inconvenience if you got the coin.
2 rooms,
What's
please.
the going rate?
It depends. How many rooms do you want?
2 rooms, please.
2 rooms, 2 gold for the night.
Wonderful. And Radigan fronts the bill.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Radigan. I'll get drinks I'll pay for drinks.
See my sister for drinks. She's a fine bartender, but I'll be watching you. And she points at Brynjar.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, I'll point to my ring on my finger. Like,
You seem like an honest gent. Suspicious. She walks away.
Brenner's gonna look at Algar and say, "I do not know which one she is more suspicious of, me, for obvious reasons, or you for being exactly what you appear to be."
Well, I take that as a compliment.
Guarantee she's
Listen,
used to your
like-
type, Brynjar. She sees you every day, but
Yes, exactly.
yeah,
Like
you
that's
stick out like a sore thumb here. You're too pure. You're uncorrupted still.
yes. Like, I mean, I don't know if that makes me more honest than you, because I make no qualms about, like, because I do not disguise my intentions whatsoever. Somehow you are the liar right now. It confuses me. This hurts this makes my head hurt. Let's get a drink. I need to forget. I need to stop thinking for a moment.
I think it's a good idea. And Radigan, you're right. I am a little too pure. Let's get some alcohol in us.
Yes, let's just get some alcohol. Oh, and apparently I need to stay away from the bar. Ratigan, may I speak to you for a moment?
Eh?
What do you intend to do by putting me in the fighting pit? I know that you're not just telling me to blow off steam. What's your play here?
Nothing. And Radigan, clearly like holding his coin purse, like having a conversation with a betting person, puts his coin back in his pocket. Blow off steam. Have a good time.
Brynjar is going to put an arm over Ratigan and say, "If you're trying to get me to lose a bet, to make you some money, just tell me so. But I'm not taking a fall for you."
Brynjar, I tell you what I need to tell you when I need to tell you that. How I make my money is of no concern to you.
That's so good, Radigan.
I think it does when I'm the one getting punched in the face. Or
No, you're doing it for fun. Don't worry about it. Or just
Bryn,
grab that tape and wrap your mark up and go to the brothel. Doesn't matter to me. I'll have a good time here regardless. I'm saying cover up the mark that is on your body. That way you can pretend it is a wound and you can lie and say, "Oh, I cut myself at battle," or whatever Vikings do where you come from, and then they won't ask any questions, and then you're good to go. You can get your brothel fix. And no one will know about the mark. Just don't let the bandages fall off.
you seem to know more about this than you're letting on.
And make sure to check every hour or so, because it likes to move around. Adjust the bandages as you need.
You seem to know more about this than you are letting on.
Nope, just a quick observer. And I go back to betting on the fighting pit.
I'm going to go to the bar and rejoin my friends and Dracus.
Okay, so duly noted that Radian is engaging in the fighting pits.
Brynjar's apparently a fuckboy.
Brynjar apparently is going to the bar, and who is joining who?
I'm going to the bar as well.
Yeah, the bar sounds like a good time.
Yeah, Alec would
I'll
join the
just
bar.
like smash cut to me walking over to the bar.
So, Radigan, are you hanging out at the bar or at the fighting
no,
pit?
the fight pit was more for flavor. I'll go to the bar.
Okay, fair enough. All right, coming over to the bar, you see the bartender. You should see that now. Yes, now. A blonde-haired lass dwarf by her heritage, blue-eyed, but with a exceedingly darkened brow. She kind of like looks down at you with despite her stature, she looks down at you with almost a disdain, but she reciprocates that with a, "What would you like? I would love to get whichever you would like, lad."
What's
You have any Caden Ale at all?
Of course! We got the kill ale! It's my speciality!
Yes, I will take 3 of those.
3 of those! And what would you like for the rest of you?
very interested in this kelp beer.
That can be done! And for you! And she turns towards the rest of you.
LQ first, lad.
Alex is gonna ask if she has water or a place to refill his water skin.
Ah! I didn't know we had a wuss in the stature.
Alex just gonna kind of hold up his empty water skin and be like, "I need to refill this."
I'm
Of
thirsty.
course you do. And she pats you on the head.
A juniper tea, please.
Juniper tea. Very well. Man of high standing, I can tell.
It's about the finer things in life.
Jeez.
And for you? She turns towards Brynjar.
Mead, if you have it. A dark stout, if you do not.
We have the both.
One of each, then.
Very well. She, after a couple of minutes, creates a selection for each of your orders, and notably, with a bit of a wink, puts in front of Alec a warm stein of goat's milk.
It'll put it'll put hair on your chest.
It will put hair on your chest, young Alec.
For the wee lad.
I was just gonna kind of like look up at her and like nod, like this fucking bench is really bad.
Brynjar is going to wrap his hands around the mead, take a slow sip, and just go. Like, just uncharacteristically serene right now.
So what brings you to the Drowned Dwarf Tavern and Inn, might I ask?
What brings anyone to this fine establishment?
Usually the ale, sometimes the beds, sometimes the company. It depends on the person.
Well, all three in our case.
Brynjar is noticeably keeping his mouth around his cup.
She turns towards Radigan. Oh, you must be a particularly lonely source to need all three.
Well,
Wow.
little drink, little bed, and a nice chat goes a long way.
Oh, chats. Yes, of course. That's what I meant.
Oh, you were talking about different company.
I was talking about the... Don't you worry about it. Perhaps you're not old enough to know about this sort of thing.
Brynjar's gonna lean over to Algar and say, I think I'm in love.
If you want it, put a ring on it.
I'm gonna hit Brynjar and be like, "You heard the lady. Put a ring on it. I told you you'd find one day." I didn't think it would be this day, but here we are.
I do not know. I think I will have to fight the other one before I get their hands.
Get in that ring. Get in that ring and get a ring.
I don't think that was the ring she was talking about.
Oh, you're talking about my sister. Yeah, she's a bit of a bitch. But I love her.
Her heart is in the right place. I can understand why she would maybe not want lot like me around.
Yeah, most of us wouldn't want much of you like around.
Damn.
God.
I
Brynjar,
actually
you're
didn't hear
killing
that.
it.
After making that retort, she kind of winks at you, and it makes you question whether she meant it or not. Either she was really nasty and she meant it, or she was being playful, but you're really not sure which one's which.
Brynjar's just gonna take his helmet off, kind of just do one of those stupid fuckboy things where he fucks with his hair a little bit and goes,
Yeah.
very well then.
So I
The hair
ask
ruffle.
again, what brings you to Drenchport?
Just go ahead. Sorry.
Just landed in port. Been a rough couple of weeks, but landed in port and just here for a little refit, a little turn and burn, if you will.
Ah, and what ship would you be with?
We came in on the
Oh,
The
sorry.
Seabane.
Yes.
Seabane.
The Seabane. Interesting.
Under
We are not.
Captain Marco Truvia's ship. You're one of his.
We are. I'm gonna glance at Radigan before I say anything further, as if to take a cue from him.
We are new acquaintances.
Roll deception.
Oh, gladly.
Yeah. This is bread and butter right here.
Plus 11.
Oh shit!
Yeah, boy.
That's what I like to see, baby.
27.
Fair enough. I won't turn away one of Captain. One of the Kraken's kins. I won't turn any of them away, I suppose.
On kin we are. Just
Oh, you
me
could say it is in the
acknowledging
blood.
my lie worked.
So how long you been with the faction?
Oh,
We
3
are-
days now.
What's that?
Brynjar, you were saying?
We are relatively recent hires. In truth, we are. It would be more accurate to describe us as free agents, perhaps, I think is the word that he used, Ratigan. We're relatively new here. We're sort of drifting, if you could
Captains
say.
of catastrophe, if you will. I've heard that word thrown about quite a bit lately.
Brynjar's going to just kind of lean back in his chair a little bit and throw her a subtle wink.
She ignores you.
Oh, yeah.
And just like that, I know which one she was doing now.
Oh,
She seems way more interested in Radigan, weirdly.
hell yeah.
Same.
So what brings you to Drenchport in particular? Fame and fortune? Fortune and fame?
Do you get a lot of that around here?
Fortune and glory.
Those that are well inclined to it. Aye. Those that are not end up as fish food.
Alright,
But-
well, a mysterious set of circumstances brought the 6 of us together and landed us all here in Drenchport after a week of monsoon and back and adventure. So, from here, who's to say what's next? Radigan holds up his drink for a little toast.
Hold
To
on,
the
my drink
future.
up.
She also holds up a stein of ale, it would seem. And what about your quiet friend? She points towards Ellic. What brings him to your fellowship?
I actually haven't asked him yet. Alec, that's a great question.
Alec kind of hesitantly not wanting to be the center of attention, just as I'm just looking for adventure.
That all you're looking for, lad?
That'd be all I am looking for. Kind of says sternly.
Every adventuring party needs a straight edge. And Alec, though he does not consume alcohol, is a very good member of this team. Very treasured member of this party.
What is that party's name, if I may pray tell?
What?
What do you call yourselves? Clearly you are a group. Do you have a
We have
name?
not talked about that yet, and we don't want to put anything down on paper.
I have no paper. We are merely talking words.
Great, but I get the sense that this is being
We have not made that
actually
acquaintance.
recorded, and I don't want to commit to anything quite yet.
We have
this
not
last
known
time
each-
we committed
You
to
think I have a
something-
cartographer in the corner?
We have not known each other well enough to know our ins and outs and our strengths and weaknesses.
And yet you know that he does not drink. It is curious, this thing.
Clearly, he just said that he did not want any alcohol.
Well, she kind of looks at you sternly, like, "You made me a fool. I will, I will remember this." In a very friendly kind of way.
During this whole conversation, Algar's been like sniffing the kelp beer, tasting it slightly, and then downs the whole thing. And at that word, slams his cup down and says, "Another, please."
Draken is just going to fill one of his 3, takes one of the 3 beers that he has and gives it to Algar.
I'll gladly take it. Thank you.
She very, with gusture, refills your stein with kelp beer. This very kind of briny, salty concoction of frothy, beer-like ale mix of something between ale and rum and some sort of other you just can't quite put your finger on, but it is delectable to the palate nonetheless.
Before we leave port, I'm going to have to know the recipe to this.
Trade secret, I'm afraid.
That's
If
okay.
I told you, I'd have to kill you.
No need,
Brynjar-
ma'am.
Brynjar gets a little serious at that.
No need, ma'am. I think I can parse it out for myself.
You can try, but we have friends elsewhere.
Gosh dang.
Oh,
Dragon is thinking about the rock that we thought we saw. Thanks.
It was a pretty cool rock, dude.
You don't think she's talking about like, you know?
But I
What,
get,
the
I don't. But I
the
get, I don't
cult?
think.
Alex just wide-eyed, looking straight at Draken.
Oh my god!
Brynjar downs the rest of his mead and pulls that stout closer. Like, fuck! I didn't think I was gonna need this soon.
Is that, are you talking about the cult?
I did not say that. But they might have their uses.
Well, I promise if I figure anything out, your secret's safe with me.
So, clearly
She leans over the counter and kind of gives you a little bit of a peck on the cheek. I'm sure it is. She retreats back.
I was gonna down the whole thing of kelp ale there.
I'm telling Lyra. That is total. Like Brynjar totally says that as a joke. Like it is very much followed up by that is followed up by like a good-natured chuff. Like I'm just dressing you up. Don't hit me again.
Absolutely up. That just makes me want to down the beer faster, down the ale faster.
Brynjar's gonna look to the bartender and say, "You're clearly capable. Why tend the bar and have a inn?"
Well, me and my sister, we bought this from our cousins some time ago, but profits is good.
Oh.
We sailors, they be thirsty after a long voyage, so we indulge in their appetites.
Well, I know my friends and I would love some food at some point in time, but I know we are and more drink. But I know that it's been a long journey, and we'd love to get to our rooms.
Of course, rest is needed. And she turns towards Algar. If you need a little extra company, let me know. She winks.
Thank you, man, but just the beer.
If you change your mind.
I won't.
The man has a ring.
Don't take it personally, and I'll point to the ring again. Yeah, exactly. Radigan knows what's up.
And at this point, you notice the other woman giving you the dead-eyed stare, like, don't you fucking do it. Stare. With her great red eyes kind of in contrast to her graying hair. She's looking at you dead, like, don't you fucking do it.
Not so fucking funny now, is it, Algar?
Well, I didn't do anything. I didn't.
Yeah, let's all laugh at Brynjar. Brynjar's getting intimidated by the little dwarf chick, and then when it's turned on you.
Hey, Radigan,
Hi.
you want to get first picks of the bed?
Yeah, it sounds great. Drakith and I are claiming one room. Alec, feel free to join us if you'd like. But yeah, we're claiming that room.
Alec will join.
And I turn to the bartender and say, you offered us drinks, beds, and company. I much look forward to more conversations, and I slide 2 more gold pieces across the table to her.
She takes the gold pieces, kind of checks them in her teeth, making sure that they're proper, made out of actual gold. Nods, and kind of thumbs you a key. B2 and B3 are your rooms. Breakfast will be served upon daybreak.
In the morning.
Very well.
Think-
Sweet dreams. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Oh, gross.
Brynjar, you, me, and Buck Duck take the other room.
Grinyar will just kind of nod while sipping out his stout.
There we go.
All right, so as you finish your drinks and make your way up to the second floor for an evening's rest, I think that's where we'll end tonight.
All right.
Thank you so much to those watching now and to those watching later. Till next time.
Thank you.